visitors, spectators, and other creatures of the reef. Make some noise for your Master of Ceremonies and alumna of 4905 Andromeda 1, Grace Audette.
Good morning, Hartford. How's everyone doing today? Glad to hear it. Welcome. What an amazing day we had yesterday of all of our qualification matches. Thank you all for your gracious professionalism, both on and off the field, as well as all of your determination, sportsmanship, creativity, and all of your excitement. Keep it up. Regardless of how today plays out, remember that this season is part of a much longer journey for you. First isn't really all about the competition. It's also about preparing for the future and building a community of leaders and preparing you to tackle all of the world's biggest challenges. It's so exciting to think about all the impact you guys will have over the next 50 years. Being a first team member means that you have access to all of these different discovery opportunities and career opportunities, such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. First opportunities offers you the opportunity to network with employers and offers you a place in the FIRST community for life. You can learn about more of the ways that you can make more of the FIRST experience at firstinspires.org/alumni or at the welcome table in the lobby. And to welcome all of our 2025 alumni, we're going to take a class of 2025 senior photo during the closing ceremonies and this afternoon. Everyone say hi to my buddy here, Dylan. All right, I hope you guys all had the opportunity to check out the Medtronic display yesterday. It was a super awesome example of how robotics can be used in the world to make it a better place. And it's my pleasure to introduce this morning's speaker and mentor of FRC 7407 and senior mechanical engineer at Medtronic, Casey O'Connor.
Good morning, everyone. I hope you're all excited for matches and know you're ready to get to it, so I'm going to try and keep this brief. My name is Casey O'Connor. I'm a FIRST alum. I'm a mentor of Team 7407, and I'm also an engineer at Medtronic. I hope that a number of you got to see our Hugo surgical robot and see some of the demonstrations, maybe get excited for something that you could be working on someday. At Medtronic, we work on numerous exciting technologies and therapies to support our mission to alleviate pain, restore health, and extend life. The work we do requires a passion for science, engineering, and problem solving of all types, which is exactly what you are all demonstrating here today. The skills you're building here can help you do so many exciting things in the future. How do I know that? Well, I've been involved in FIRST for most of my life, so I've seen and experienced how transformative this program can be. I learned about FIRST when I was 7 years old, and I went to my oldest brother's Lego League competition. 25 years later, I am still coming back, working, volunteering to see the inspiration that you guys can have. You're learning important skills right now that parallel our work at Medtronic. You're working with budget and time constraints. You're following the engineering process to design, test, analyze, and iterate. You're doing everything you can to make sure you put the best product out there. There's also so much to be said about the experience that you're gaining in teamwork, problem solving, and resilience when things aren't going quite right. That, again, are just parts of the work that we do at Medtronic as well. And that's all a big reason why I keep coming back. I know how the things that you're learning today will continue to help you succeed well into the future. And all this is also why Medtronic is a big supporter of FIRST. We've been supporting this program since 2006 and have been continually doubling down our support over the years because we see the value here. Medtronic provides funding to FIRST teams throughout the country to help compete and participate. We have mentors, like myself, who support local teams, guiding you all through the engineering process. We also provide support to several regionals, districts like the New England District, and we're even a title sponsor for the Galileo field at the World Championship event, where we hope to see a few of you guys competing. Medtronic is a proud supporter of FIRST because we recognize the impact you will all have on the world as you tackle tomorrow's toughest challenges. We're excited to see how far you go and to cheer you on in today's competition and beyond. Best wishes and good luck.
Thank you, Casey. We're once again proud to be part of New England First, and we're supported by amazing sponsors every year. Please direct your attention to a video from this year's champion of Strategic Impact BAE Systems.
Imagine a world without direction. A place where destinations cannot be traversed. And exploring beyond our boundaries is no longer achievable. But you are the next generation of problem solvers, ensuring this doesn't become reality. To lead the world and sustain the future of innovation, we need more dreamers and creators like you. For decades, BAE Systems and FIRST have worked together to inspire the next generation of STEM innovators, ensuring you have the opportunity to explore, learn, and achieve, to develop unique problem-solving skills, building the confidence to make the impossible possible. You are the key to bringing all this to life, developing technology that hasn't even been dreamed of yet. Together, we're cultivating the future and building a world that you believe in.
Thank you again, BAE Systems, for all of your leadership and support. And we couldn't do any of these events without all of our dedicated volunteers. It's a lot of work, but it's also so much fun for all of us. We can always use more volunteers, so come on, join at the next event that we have. Let's show our appreciation for all of the volunteers here for making these events so fun. Now, you've met them. Hopefully, you've impressed them. Please welcome back our judges. Good morning, judges. Please also welcome back our hardworking referees. And let's please show our appreciation for another talented group of volunteers, our robot inspectors, led by lead robot inspector Brett Livingston. As a reminder, all teams must be re-inspected after their final qualification match to be eligible for the playoff tournament. There are also so many volunteers that put in countless hours of work throughout this competition and planning before and during this event. Please show your appreciation for our field volunteers, which includes our resetters, queuers, scorekeepers, and FTAAs. And they're led by FTAs Michaela Fisher and Connor Henley, and our field supervisor, Emily Davidson. Let's also show our appreciation for our pit volunteers, which includes our pit admin, spare parts, and safety volunteers, all led by pit admin supervisor Susan Lipscomb. We also have so many volunteers working behind the scenes at volunteer registration, led by our volunteer coordinator, Kyle Heron. And we also need some more volunteers for this event. Specifically, we're looking for some more team adults who would like to help out through the quiet room throughout the day. So if you're available, please see Caroline at Volunteer Check-In to help out and volunteer. And in addition to all of our amazing matches we have today, we have such an amazing group of students over by the scoreboard. Unified Robotics is here to compete side by side with FRC. For the past decade, Unified Robotics has hoped to inspire students with and without intellectual disabilities to consider STEM careers, as well as unite students of diverse abilities as teammates and competitors on the field of play. 2 unified teams will compete, participate in challenges via replay, the 2020 FLL Challenge game, right in front of the field during our playoff matches this afternoon. So I encourage you all to go check them out and encourage them throughout the day as they practice for those matches. So here's the schedule for today. We have some more qualification matches to finish up this morning, and then we'll go right into alliance selection, where the top 8 teams will pick 2 partners. Those 8 alliances will then move on to the playoffs. And then after a lunch break, we'll go begin the playoff rounds and present our awards between the rounds of matches. We'll eventually end with a closing ceremony and award ceremony. Are you guys excited for such an exciting day? Always remember safety first throughout the day as well. And now I'd like everyone to please stand and remove your caps for our national anthem, which is performed by a student quartet from Team 178, the 2nd Law Enforcers. Amazing job. Are you guys ready for Reefscape? Alrighty, let's get on with our matches. And please welcome back our game announcer, Trevor Deming.
Crossover between robotics students and our music department. Which is the one organization at our school that is taking that. I don't know if you heard of
What, 9 a.m.? But it's a first round ticket. I think it's too early for that. Sorry, Trevor, there's actually peanut butter in all of these.
No, not this.
No, don't tell him this. He can't keep getting away with this. Watch me.
Alright, that's all.
Thank you, Miko.
Are you guys ready to meet our teams for our first match of the day? I mean, I heard some cheering from down here. Are you guys ready? That's a little bit better. All right, we're going to start off introducing our teams for this next match. We're starting off with Team 1350.
They're from Providence, Rhode Island. It's the Rambots.
And they're partnered with Team 181.
We're competing in their very field house. It's the Birds of Prey.
And we're running off this alliance with Team 5746.
From Deep River, Connecticut, it's Human Error.
And we have our friend Dylan here, who is the mascot for the Hartford Athletics, who's going to help me as well. And we have on the Blue Alliance team 195.
From Southington, Connecticut, they are the Cyber Knights.
And their partner team 10133.
One of our incredible rookies from Waterbury, Connecticut, the Manhattan Monsters.
And we're rounding off this alliance with team 5856.
From Crosby High School, also of Waterbury, Connecticut, it's the Bullbots. Arf, arf.
No, Michaela did. It's all Michaela's fault. Oh my God, it's 17. No, no. Games already. Michaela loses, so this is legitimate Michaela's fault. Yeah. Make sure the tablet's well connected.
All right, we've got our thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's time to kick off day 2 of robot action here in Hartford. We have got 1 blue L4, 2 blue L4 Coral, courtesy of the Cyber Knights. That'll be the auto rank point for the Blue Alliance as Autonomous wraps up. It's tally-up time for match 55. Our team's getting to work at grinding and popping from the Birds of Prey, trying to grip that piece of algae, but they will successfully remove it from the Red Alliance reef, opening up more branches for Coral. That algae intake mechanism, I believe, is new for the Birds of Prey for this competition. Meantime, back over on the Blue Alliance reef, the Cyber Knights and Manhattan Monsters keep filling up the reef and picking up that algae. Bullbots, looks like they're looking for an opportunity to cross the field wall, maybe do some defense. Just under a minute and a half, Blue leads 74-39. Cyber Knights now wrapping up the required Coral for L3. They will also take off a piece of algae to make sure it counts. I see 1 piece of algae coming through the processor for the Blue Alliance, and there's a second one right after that. Blue Alliance has achieved cooperation, but they've also completed 2 levels of the reef for the reef rank point. Now under a minute remains. Now I'm starting to see some coral on the Red Alliance reef. 4 pieces on L3, 3 on L4. But each alliance has scored quite a few pieces of algae. That's what that spherical symbol means up there on the scoreboard. 7 apiece. There's that grinding and popping of the wheels from the Birds of Prey. 30 seconds left. That Red Alliance net is getting full. We now have cooperation, which means the Blue Alliance has now achieved the reef rank point. And what perfect timing. There's the sonar ping. It means it's endgame time. Here come the Cyber Knights, ready for their deep cage climb, while Human Error keeps filling up the reef. They'll get one more. Here comes the Red Alliance, ready to climb. Will they be able to join the Cyber Knights? Not this time, but the Red Alliance will get a trio of parks.
Quick announcement and parking update for today. Anybody parked out here on Hawthorne Street under the bridge, please move your car as soon as possible. Those cars over there are apparently getting tickets, so if you are parked out on Hawthorne Street under the bridge, please go out there and move your car as soon as you can.
With that update, we have the results of match 55 on the screen at this time. The win goes to the Blue Alliance. Lovely little blue fishy swimming around 157 to 100. Both alliances getting a triple-digit score and 6 ranking points again. For our Blue Alliance, will solidify the Cyber Knights' second ranking, move the Manhattan Monsters and the Bullbots up in the rankings.
In addition, we are very, very thankful to our gracious hosts, Hartford Public Schools, for allowing us to have this incredible event here this weekend. That means we want to respect their wishes and where in this building we are supposed to be. That means students, parents, family, and friends, we want to keep our space limited to the atrium, this room here, the pits, the robot studio, the robot pits, the robot field, and the bathrooms as well. So please stay on this floor. Do not go up to the second and third floors. Please do not make your way away from the spaces designated for this competition. Hartford Public Schools has cameras everywhere, and they will know if you are somewhere you are not supposed to be. Again, please respect the space that this incredible public school system has allowed us to use for the weekend, and stay in the spaces we are supposed to be in.
We're going to meet our teams for qualification match number 56. We're starting over on the Red Alliance side with team 2170.
Of Glastonbury, Connecticut, they are the Galvanized Guardians.
And their alliance partners, team 236.
From Old Lyme, Connecticut, it's the Techno-Ticks.
And their alliance partner, team 1099.
From Brookfield, Connecticut, the Discotheques.
Over on the Blue Alliance side, we have team 558.
They're from New Haven, Connecticut. It's Elm City Robo Squad.
And they're partners with team 178.
From Farmington, Connecticut, it's the Second Law Enforcers.
And rounding off this Blue Alliance is team 228.
From Meriden, Connecticut, it is Gus Robotics.
We've got our thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
I love the sound of robots and autonomous. It means the start of another qualification match. We got an L1 score on both reefs. That means at least the Blue Alliance gets the autonomous rank point. It looks like the Discotheques did not leave the start line, so Blue Alliance will start with a small 2-point lead. As we now head into teleop, Gus reaching up high, starting the L4 scores for Blue. Galvanized Guardians. I love how they've geared that algae remover arm to their elevator and their end effector. Once it lifts up, that algae arm moves up with it. Good designing, good assembly from the Guardians fabrication team. Back over on the Blue Alliance, we see the Robo Squad and Gus Robotics. Continuing to fill up the reef, I see the second law enforcers over by a Red Alliance Coral Station, playing the role of defender. Galvanized Guardians not intimidated by that defense. They and the Technotics will move over to the other Alliance station, but the Blue Alliance maintaining a 40-29 point lead. I see Robo Squad up at their Coral Station. Gus appears to have disconnected. We'll hope they'll get back into action soon. In the meantime, the Enforcers continuing their defensive efforts of the Galvanized Guardians, who've got their next piece of coral. Red Alliance starting to play catch-up. Now 50-42 with 45 seconds left. There go the Enforcers swapping sides, now trying to slow down the Technotics as the Guardians put up another one on L3. All the scoring for the Blue Alliance coming from Robo Squad. We saw a little sign of life from Gus just a moment ago. With about 25 seconds left, I see the Guardians getting ready for their climb. The Technotics right behind them. Enforcers break away from their defense for a park as Gus springs back to life in the closing seconds. Can we get a climb from any of these teams in 5, 4? We've got 2 for Red in 2, 1. Hold on to your quarter 20 bolts, everybody. We may have a climb and 2 parks for Blue, but 2 climbs for Red. We'll see how this affects the scores with our official results coming soon. We have our results of the match coming up on the screen now. The winner was the Blue Alliance. But how close was it? About 9 points, 81-72, and 5 ranking points for the Blue Alliance. That will help propel Robo Squad and Gus Robotics further up into our top 8. But the biggest benefit of this is to the second law enforcers, who've jumped up about 4 spots to 32nd. Red Alliance not going away empty-handed. A double climb has netted them the barge bonus rank point. Well done to all teams.
We're going to meet our teams for this next match. With a cute axolotl mascot here, we've got Team 3461.
Operation Peace Robotics from Bristol, Connecticut.
And their partners, Team 9193.
One of our many teams from Waterbury, Connecticut, the Short-Circuited Eagles.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, Team 3146.
From Granby, Connecticut, it's the Granby Grunts.
Over on the Blue Alliance side, we've got Team 3654.
From Mercy High School in Middletown, Connecticut, the Tech Tigers.
And their partners, Team 3464.
It's Sim City of Simsbury.
And we're rounding off this alliance with Team 7869.
They're from the Achievement First Amistad High School in New Haven. It's the Fun Gang.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There go the Granby Grunts making 6 leaves as we've got an L4 score for red. I don't see any coral yet on the Blue Reef. No, I'm mistaken. There is one on L2, a ranking point for both our alliances. It's tally-up time for match 57. There goes the Fun Gang. I've told you how that coral sticking out of that googly-eyed head of their end effector makes them look a little bit like a seahorse swimming back and forth from that coral station. Sim City have got a piece of coral of their own, looking to try and score it on their reef. Here come the Tech Tigers back from their coral station. Where are they going to put that? Their elevator goes up high. They're going to go for L4, and down it goes. 5 more points for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, I see the Granby Grunts trying to go up high. It will fall into the center of the reef. Operation Peace experiencing a little connection trouble. We'll hope they'll get back in action soon. But hold on to your circuits, everybody. It's the Short-Circuited Eagles taking on the role of defender. It is currently 38 a pop with just over a minute left in this match. In spite of being down 1 robot, these 2 alliances are still keeping it close. There's our first processor from the Blue Alliance. 6 for blue, 4 for red as they score it up in the net. Both alliances have completed 1 level for the reef bonus. But now the Blue Alliance, courtesy of Sim City, have achieved cooperation. Are we going to see it from the Red Alliance? We'll have about 40 seconds to find out. Fun Gang. That seahorse giraffe-necked elevator keeps filling up L4 just like the Granby Grunts, but the Blue Alliance has now got a small lead, 70-66. Like many matches before today, this could come down to the barge. As we're about to find out, the Granby Grunts stick out their funnel/algae intake as a counterweight as they effortlessly make their climb on their deep cage. The Eagles already in the midst of a park. Sim City almost getting beached on an algae as the Blue Alliance barge will remain empty at the end of this match. Ladies and gentlemen, this was as close as you can get it without it being a tie. A 1-point difference in favor of the Red Alliance. 80-79. And 5 ranking points for our Red Alliance. Blue Alliance had the advantage in the coral and in the algae, both by less than 10. That advantage erased by the Red Alliance's barge, climb, and park. But don't feel bad for the Blue Alliance. They do get the autonomous rank point, and all of our Red Alliance Granby Grunts up to 10th. Operation Peace to 13th, and Short-Circuited Eagles begin the climb from the bottom of the pack to 37th.
Anything can happen.
We've got qualification match number 58 all ready to go. We're going to meet our teams. We're starting off with Team 6346.
They're from Norwalk, Connecticut. It's the Cy Bears.
And we're swimming on over to their partners, Team 173.
From Tallinn, Connecticut, it's Rage Robotics.
And we're running out this alliance with Team 5142.
They're from New Haven, Connecticut, the Robo Dominators. Woo, baby, woo.
And we're going on over to the Blue Alliance with Team 7407.
They're from Choate, Rosemary Hall in Wallingford, Connecticut, the Wired Boars.
And their teams, Team 8889.
They're from Wilby High School in Waterbury, Connecticut, Project W.
And we're rounding out this alliance with Team 155.
They're from Berlin, Connecticut. It's the Techno Nuts.
We've got thumbs up drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And away the robots swim into another autonomous mode. We've got 1, 2, 3 L4 scores for red. 1, 2, 3 L4 scores for blue. Is Rage going to make another one before the end of autonomous? Yes, they will. Oh, this is shaping up to be a wonderful match of Reefscape. 44-42 in favor of red. Red Alliance has got 2 of the top 10. Red Alliance has got Robo Dominators currently ranked in the top 10, but our Blue Alliance has got 2 other members of the top 10 on their alliance. But these teams still keeping close to each other early on in this match. L4 on the Blue Alliance Reef is almost full, as a piece of algae is knocked off courtesy of the wired boars. Looks like they've only got 2 branches left on L4 for the Blue Alliance Reef. A few more for the Red Alliance, but they are currently tied at 71, now 75. Now under 90 seconds, here come the Robo Dominators. Red Alliance now having to deal with the defense from the Techno-Nuts, who are now beached on algae. Here comes Rage taking the chance of trying to get some coral from that coral station next to the Techno-Nuts. They'll give him a little love tap to try and free him, or make a little room for the Cybears. Less than a minute remains, only 6 points. Now none separate these alliances. This is going to be one of the best matches we've had here at Hartford this year. Wired Boars, Project W, now working on filling up L3. As Project W makes another deposit in the Blue Alliance processor, Blue Alliance has achieved their side of cooperation. No action as such coming from the Red Alliance, who have opened up enough room next to the Techno-Nuts for access to that coral station. As we enter endgame, it's 135 to 129 in favor of Blue. The Robo Dominators and the Wired Boars will be the first to attempt climbs. Here come the Cybears. Wired Boars are up. Project W is parked. The barge scores look just about even at first glance. We'll see the final results of this match in a few clicks. This was another close match. The difference in 2 points, again in favor of the Red Alliance. 161 to 159. A 12-point advantage in the coral was just enough for the Red Alliance to hold on to the win and earn 5 ranking points. But the Blue Alliance will get both the Autonomous and the Barge. Wired Boars, in spite of the loss, stay in first place. They've got quite the high ranking average that even this doesn't affect them. In the meantime, the Robo Dominators will stay in 6th. Cybears move up to 9th and Rage up to 12th. Well played, everyone.
We're ready for our next match. Please welcome for the Red Alliance team 3634.
Spark City of Bridgeport.
And their partners team 7694.
They're from the neighboring town of West Hartford. It's the Iron Lions. Wow.
And we're rounding off with team 245.
One of our three incredible rookie teams. It's the Artistocrats.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 6333.
Scavenger Robotics of Putnam, Connecticut.
And their Alliance partners team 10266.
From the Hopkins School of New Haven, it's the Galvanized Goats.
And their partners with the Purple Pants team 195.
Their robot takes a dose of NyQuil. It's the Cyber Knights.
That did the same chant without the hoorah. Oh, yeah, 501. Yeah, totally. Yeah, they do the same chant and everything. They wouldn't have delayed. Yeah, you were about to delay a match making me walk all the way around. Yeah, would have been faster to have you walk.
We've got our thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
What kind of wonders lie beneath the depths of our oceans? Maybe we'll see in this autonomous mode. We've got one L4 score from the Cyber Knights. Second round is a miss. Will they get the third? Yes, they will. 2 out of 3 for the Blue Alliance, and an autonomous rank point for both sides. Blue will start teleop leading 23-15. The Cyber Knights now get to work on the reef. The Galvanized Goats look like they've now fixed that arm a little bit. It's still swinging in and out as they now go to play defense on the Red Alliance. I also see the Artistocrats with their trough bot ready to do the same, defending the Cyber Knights and Scavenger Robotics. Blue Alliance with about 90 seconds left, increasing their lead, 43-23. What is happening on the Red Alliance? Iron Lions making another score. That one will fall down into the trough. That is quite a smattering of coral I see on L1 for the reef. Spark City springing back to life, ready to score for the Red Alliance. Galvanized Goat still playing the role of dutiful defender as Spark City now gets back in the action. We now have under a minute. Red Alliance has caught up to the Blue Alliance. We've had 2 nail biters so far today. Are we about to get a third? We'll know in about 45 seconds. The defensive efforts may be proving fruitful from the Artistocrats, but now they're going to move over to their barge, back over to the Red Alliance, maybe to score some more coral. Iron Lions, with about 30 seconds left, rattling the cages of the Red Alliance barge, as Blue Alliance now starts to pull away again, 69-59. Iron Lions, the first one to hook onto their cage. Here comes Spark City. Their climber trying to grip the top of the cage. We've got the Artistocrats that have parked. We're trying to get the goats into the action as well. Time has expired. That climb is looking a little precarious for Spark City. Once again, that preliminary result, less than 10 points. Goodness gracious me. This is day 2 of Hartford, everybody. Results coming up on the screen for that match. There goes the fish. The winner is the Blue Alliance. Not as close as the last two, 73-61. But yeah, penalty points into play from the galvanized goats have tried to bolster the Red Alliance score, but the Blue Alliance will walk away with 4 ranking points, including the autonomous bonus, keeping the Cyber Knights in second, Scavenger moving up to 24th, and the galvanized goats up to 35th.
Let's meet our teams. We're starting over on the Red Alliance side with Team 10-133.
Another one of our amazing rookies. It's the Manhattan Monsters.
And they're all smiles. It's Team 175.
With the swerving Dutchman, it's Buzz Robotics.
And we're rounding out this alliance with Team 5746.
Nobody does nothing with human error.
Over on the Blue Alliance side, we have Team 7153.
What's up? It's Atos Dios.
And their partners, Team 2170.
With their robot Genesis, it's the Galvanized Guardians.
And we're rounding out with Team 2168.
From Groton, Connecticut, it's the Aluminum Falcons.
Where's the cage?
It's a robot.
I know, it's in a robot.
Yes. Yes, we know.
Uh-oh.
No, Emily's over there. We're good. I'm going to close my side for now. Can they still go on? Can they still go on? I'm not making judgment calls here. I know better. Spare time. Have to take it from the practice field. It's stuck.
What do you do when a cage gets stuck in a robot? You take the spare from the practice field.
I mean, there's a first time for everything.
Usually not things we need to say.
Okay.
Typically, like, if it's like big field things and like we're taking care of the field or like thank you to the field 360 for keeping things moving, awesome, but like we're taking for the practice field, really not necessary to mention.
We will use every part of the practice field if necessary. Okay, I give you a lot of credit. Oh.
This kid just dances.
Alright, let's get these guys. Yep. Okay, watch him all match. Then.
We've got our thumbs up drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're ready to start again with qualification match number 60. We've got 1, 2, 3 robots moving on the red and the blue, but it looks like blue may at least have an L1 in the trough. We'll see if either of these alliances get that auto rank point at the end of the match. So as we head into tele-op time, Blue Alliance takes a 5-point lead as they now start filling and cleaning the reefs. Todos Dios move into place at the center of the reef. They'll spit that out on L1 while the Aluminum Falcons move up to L4. Right behind them is the Galvanized Guardians with a coral score of their own. No defensive efforts yet in this match. Human error strafing the pair of branches, putting one on L2, completing that pair. Blue Alliance pulling away now, 53-24. Buzz, one of Connecticut's Hall of Fame teams, reaching up high, will instead fall down into L1. Now a minute remains. Blue still leading 59-29, but the Red Alliance still has plenty of time to catch up like Buzz is doing as they put that one up on L4. Manhattan Monsters moving out to the middle of the field. They may be trying to hunt down a piece of algae, ready to put it into the Red Alliance processor, or maybe just keeping the field clean. Here comes the Aluminum Falcons. We may have our first processor score from the Groton team as part of the Blue Alliance barge now lights up blue. We have also got one from red, 2 from red, courtesy of the Manhattan Monsters. They've achieved cooperation. So long as that algae will roll down. Indeed, Red Alliance has got cooperation, but Blue Alliance with nearly double the Red Alliance score. There's 10 seconds left. Here come the climbs. Atos Dios is up. There goes their partners in 2, 1. A climb and 2 parks to help seal the deal for the Blue Alliance. Official results coming soon.
I know I got the text, yeah. Alright, so just that G418 on Buzz, right? Okay, cool. No, I saw the outside reef, and I saw blue swinging before the go. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, red violating G418, so blue doesn't get the barge ranking. G418 to blue. Yep. Red. So red violates G418. Yep. So blue should get the barge ranking. Okay. Yep. Okay. Good. Post him.
Winner of that match is the Blue Alliance. Score of 126-75. And Blue walks away with the full circuit. 6 ranking points. The Autonomous, the Reef, the Barge, and the 3 for the win will put Aluminum Falcons in 26th, Galvanized Guardians in 19th, and Atos Dios up in 13th. On to match 61.
Oh,
And the new no, these things happen for a reason. And then you got even more.
let's meet our teams for the next match. Starting over on the Red Alliance side, we've got Team 3461.
Operation Peace and their robot, Axolotl.
And their partners, Team 1099.
Discotex and their robot, the Little Merbot.
And rounding out this alliance, Team 3654.
Mercy, mercy me, it's the Tech Tigers and their robot, Pearl.
Play-by-play format. Didn't know the game until I showed up that morning. Figured it out as I went, and it went pretty well. Actually, Angry Eric was there with me.
And over on the Blue Alliance side, we've got Team 9193.
Short-circuited Eagles with Sparky Now.
Because I was.
And their partner, Team 1991.
Here there be Dragons with Chappell Rowan.
And rounding out this alliance is Team 181.
Their robot is Gen 2, it's the Birds of Prey.
So you gotta. Oh.
We've got thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
The undersea drones deploy into the reefscape for another match here at Hartford. Our 3 Blue Alliance robots get that L1 score courtesy of the Dragons. Red Alliance will get the auto rank point. Blue Alliance will get the auto rank point. Red Alliance may have it too with an L2 score from Operation Peace, as the robots now go on the move. It'll be a task for the Red Alliance to play catch-up now, because Blue Alliance now has an 8-point lead, but I see the Tech Tigers and Operation Peace both starting to fill up L4. Blue Alliance already having achieved their half of cooperation with 2 quick scores into the processor. The Red Alliance has already caught up. 33-26. 90 seconds remain. Plenty of time to score those coral, process those algae, sink them into the net. Birds of Prey have been busy being a reef cleaner. Brings another piece of algae to the Blue Alliance processor. That is starting to become a very full net for the Red Alliance with 5 pieces. Might soon be 6. Up and in it goes. 6. Just rolling to the center leg of the barge. Short-circuited Eagles back over in Blue Alliance territory with the Dragons now hunting for algae on the Red Alliance side of the field. They're trying to chase down a couple scurrying units. There's Birds of Prey. They've just about cleaned up all the algae on the Blue Alliance side of the field. The only things that remain are on the Red Alliance side of the field, like the Dragons have got another piece. But the Red Alliance has kept up their lead, 89 to now 93, 97 to 68. As we hit the end game, Operation Peace, coral in hand. Now start the climb. Here come the Tech Tigers. Pieces up. Eagles are parked. Birds are parked. All Blue Alliance members parked to conclude the match. We have the results of that match on the screen. There goes the fish. The Red Alliance wins 131-98. Blue Alliance coming away with about a 30-point advantage in the algae, all those processor scores. But the Red Alliance respond to the challenge of being down a team member, will walk away with 5 ranking points. Discotech's up to 29th, Tech Tigers to 15th, and Operation Peace to 13th.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 62. We're starting off the Red Alliance with team 6346.
With their robot Coraline, it's the Cybears.
And their partners with team 7127.
They're piloting Black Geared, it's Long Metal.
And we're rounding off this alliance with team 4987.
Their robot is called Functional, it's the Mega Rams.
And we're over on the Blue Alliance side with team 178.
The Second Law Enforcers, and they command the Quacken.
And they're partnered with team 5856.
Bullbots with their robot Maxwell.
And we're running out this alliance with team 8889.
They have made a contract with Poseidon. It's Project W.
But I usually try to get the concerns before they become problems.
That's a smart plan.
That's what we try to do.
I was told when I had the talk about getting in, to have my mouth open.
That's probably a smart plan. When the camera's right there. Of course, the human players are right here too.
I'm like, I never had to do this in my entire 10 years. I understand. So you know what? I'll walk off camera if I have to.
Yeah, you know, that's not a bad habit in general. You shouldn't even have the like going over there. Off over there.
Yeah.
Partly because we got all the players right here.
Yeah. You don't speak anything bad. You don't speak anything bad. I just wait on it. Wait, follow me. You're on TV!
We've got thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We've got ourselves some incredible FTAs here at Hartford, helping to ensure that all our competitors are operational. Second law enforcers make an L3 score, as well as remove a piece of algae to give the Blue Alliance the autonomous rank point. And it will start with a 6-point advantage for the Red Alliance. It is tally-up time. Mega Rams getting a little tangled on one of the cages as they go and try and play defense. Here come the Bullbots, ready to play defense on the Red Alliance. We have got some two incredible teams in the Cybears and Long Metal. So now it is up to the Enforcers and Project W to try and match their scoring, which is now 56-25. Still plenty of time left in this match. Mega Rams will hopefully get unstuck from that cage soon. We want to see all 6 robots in Reefscape action here at Hartford. The cheers for the Blue Alliance have started. There's another L4 score from Project W. Another coral attempt from the second law enforcers falls into the reef zone. Here comes Project W clearing the mess. Another piece of algae removed courtesy of the enforcers. Red Alliance still leading with about a minute left, 71-41. There's another L3 score from the enforcers. Mega Rams have freed themselves from the cage and can now start their defense. Over on the Red Alliance, Bullbots a little bit stuck on their bumper on that piece of algae, allowing the Long Metal and the Cybears to score uninterrupted, but now they get free. But Long Metal and the Cybears filling up those empty, unblocked branches of the Red Alliance reef. We are now under 30 seconds. Red Alliance still leading 99-61. Bullbots doing a little spin maneuver, hoping to distract Long Metal, but they quickly move back into place at the reef, removing another piece of algae, trying to score that last piece of coral. Our Blue Alliance is going to elect to keep on cycling until the end of this match, which is right now. Results match 62 coming up on the screen right now. There goes the fish. The win goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 107-65. 4 ranking points for our Red Alliance. It's enough to keep the Cybears and Long Metal in their current ranks, but that will start the climb for the Mega Rams now in 37th. With the autonomous rank point, the second law enforcers will maintain their current rank. A Project W still in 14th, maybe on the edge of a possible Alliance captain. Check 1, check 2.
I'm just so strong. Oh, it's not even a fold.
Match number 63. Let's meet our teams on the Red Alliance. We're kicking off with team 228.
It is Gus Robotics and their robot, the Flaming Seal.
What's the rage? It's team 173.
Rage Robotics with their Nemo-inspired robot name, Sharkbait Hoo-ha.
And rounding out this Red Alliance at 3146.
They're marching along with Ingbid. It's Granby Grunts.
Over on our Blue Alliance, showering in sparks everywhere, it's 3634.
They've got the Sparky Seahorse. It's Spark City.
I tip my hat to thee, it's 571.
Riding the waves with Mazu, it's Team Paragon.
And rounding out this match is team 558.
Elm City Robo Squad and their robot, Fish Sticks.
I'm down. Yeah. I mean, you're free to override me. Yeah, that's true.
We are good to go. Drivers, please stand behind the lines. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
I wonder if the robots can hear these horns starting underneath all that imaginary water here on the Reefscape field. We have got Gus and Granby Grunt making a couple of L4 deposits on the reef. Blue Alliance has got at least one on L2. That may mean a ranking point for both alliances. Paragon and Robo Squad now working on the Blue Reef. Looks like Mazu, the machine of Team Paragon, trying to pull off that piece of algae while also trying to score that piece of coral. Spark City still unmoving at the end of the reef. We'll hope they'll get back in action soon. I see the Granby Grunts over on red, reaching up high for another piece on L4. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is it about to become 8? Up on L4. Yes, it is. Now I see that Gus is also having a little trouble. We'll hope they'll get back in action soon. Now here comes the defender. Spark City back in action for the Blue Alliance. Only having to fend off one robot this time. It's the Granby Grunts, but they're still going to score up high. Maintaining even scoring with the Blue Alliance. 55-52, 1 minute remaining in this match. Paragon and Robo Squad are enjoying the nice quiet depths over by the Blue Alliance Reef. Spark City doing a lap around the Red Alliance Reef, allowing Granby Grunts to score another piece of coral. 30 seconds left. I see Robo Squad lining up for their deep cage. There goes Granby Grunts again, reaching up to L4, but down it will go into L1. Start the trough count. Blue Alliance has completed 2 levels for the Reef. Rank point Red Alliance 1, but teams are now going to begin the climb. Spark City getting a little entangled with Robo Squad, but they're able to right themselves. Granby Grunts trying to get up off the ground in 2, 1. Got the score ready to post up on the screen. The machine finishes the fish. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance, 92-69. And 5 ranking points to ascend our Blue Alliance robots up into the rankings.
Moving right along to match number 64. Kicking off our Red Alliance with Team 3464.
Sim City with their machine. Echo, 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 echo.
They're working with their partners, Team 1027.
Mechatronic Maniacs and their round-bumpered robots, Roombot.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's Team 9710.
They've caught a Lapras. It's Discovery Polybots.
over on our Blue Alliance. We're going to start things off with Team 7694.
With Ferry the Fish, it's the Iron Lions. Rawr.
They're working with Team 5142.
Woo, baby, woo. It's the Robo Dominators.
And get loud, it's 1350.
From Providence, Rhode Island, it's the Rambots with Rambo.
Drivers, please stand behind the lines. We're going to kick this match off in 3, 2, 1, dive.
And away we go with match 64. We've got an L4 score. There goes the Iron Lions finally make it off the line. 3 piece of coral up on L4, 4 blue, 1 for red will be enough to get our first rank point for both the Alliances. Blue Alliance starting off with a decent lead of 37-16 as it's now tele-op time. There goes Sim City, easy to spot with that custom 3D printed coral cup. You see rotating on that end effector. Discovery Polybots. Now reaching up high, removing a piece of algae along the way. Almost getting beached, but having enough traction to get their grip. Mechatronic Maniacs now doing their own attempt at offense. They're one of 2 teams here where everything above their drivetrain is new for this weekend. Back over in blue, Robo Dominators make another deposit up on L3. Same for Iron Lions, but that is touching a piece of algae for now. But it looks like the Lions will try to fix that. Mechatronic Maniacs with the round bumpered Roombot. Now starting the defense. Up goes the algae and off goes the coral with it. But there's still just under a minute left in this match. Plenty of time to score additional coral on both sides. And the Red Alliance has now caught up to the blue, 78-74. We've already had a couple dramatic nail biters here today, folks. We may very well find ourselves with another here in match 64. Mechatronic Maniacs still playing defense on the Robo Dominators. Get another piece on L2. Blue Alliance has got the reef rank points secured as we reach our end game. Iron Lions first to grip onto their deep cage. Ready to climb. Here come the Robo Dominators right next to them. Mechatronic Maniacs parking for red. Here come the Rambots to complete the trio for blue. Sim City with one last piece of algae. Trying to clear a path for the Polybots. Results of match 64 now committed and up on the screen. The win goes to the Blue Alliance, 116-97. And 6 rank points put the Rambots and Iron Lions further up in the rankings, with the Dominator staying in 5th.
What an exciting finish to our last match. Let's see if we can do it again on our Red Alliance. Make some noise for Team 7407.
The Wired Boars currently ranked in first place.
I'm unaware of this.
They're working with their alliance partners, Team 7869.
They're swimming with their robot, the Leviathan. It's the Fun Gang.
And rounding out this Red Alliance is Team 6333.
They call their robot Murray. It's Scavenger Robotics.
On our Blue Alliance, make some noise. It's 4048.
From Westboro, Massachusetts, it's Redshift, currently ranked third.
Go nuts, it's 155.
They call their robot Cindy. It's the Techno Nuts.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, it's Team 236.
It's the Techno Ticks, currently ranked eighth.
Just to be. I should. I should do it, yeah.
We are good to go. Drivers, please stand behind the lines. We're going to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
There's the start of match. 65 up high we go from the Wired Boars and the Fun Gang. Scavenger Robotics also lifting up high, stalling a little bit short of the reef. What have we got on the Blue Alliance? We've got 3 robots that have left, but a currently empty reef until now. At the start of teleop, Redshift makes the first score for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance will start the teleop of this match with a commanding 40-19 lead. But with 2 members of the top 8 on the Blue Alliance, they can easily overcome that gap. There go the Techno Ticks making another Coral score up on L4 for the Blue. Techno Nuts moving over to the Red Alliance Coral Station to defend and slow the Red Alliance cycle times, where we have Scavenger, the Wild Boars, and the Fun Gang all trying to fill up those empty branches, which they are doing an incredible job at, maintaining an 80-49 lead as we approach our 1-minute mark in match 65. This is week 5 here in the New England District. Everyone competing here today is competing in their second event. This is their final chance to get the points they need to qualify for our district championship less than 1 week from today. Back over in red, they have completed 2 levels for the reef rank point. Blue Alliance won, reflecting in the scores 107-69 in favor of red. It's now the 30-second mark. The Fun Gang removing 1 more piece of algae, trying to get that last piece of coral up on L4. They will get it and fill the crown of the Red Alliance reef. Ping, 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 ping. That's the sound of our end game. Wired Boars going up for red. Will we see a climb for blue? Up goes Redshift and the Techno Ticks. At the last second, we will have a climb and 2 parks for both alliances. Stay tuned for our official results. Results of the match on the screen right now. Win goes to the Red Alliance with a nice score of 142 to 104, 5 ranking points for the Red Alliance. Wired Boars keeping the top spot. Fun Gang moving to 10th. Scavenger to 18th. Redshift will also remain in our top 8 with 236, just on the edge of captaincy. Lobster. I get to end on one of my team's matches. Wonderful. I'm ending as a match with my team. Yay.
Moving on to match number 66. On our Red Alliance, we've got Team 3654.
The Tech Tigers, building the women and robots of tomorrow.
Looking to continue their W streak, it's 88-89.
Project W, and they say there's no I in first.
Looking to fly above the competition, it's 91-93.
Wait, don't leave. It's the short-circuited Eagles.
Over on our Blue Alliance, make some noise. We've got Team 2168.
Aluminum Falcons, as simple as possible to get the job done.
They are a force to be reckoned with. It's Team 178.
They got their ducks in a row. It's the Second Law Enforcers.
I can bear it no longer. Give it up for 6346.
If it's brown, lay down. If it's black, fight back. If it's a bot, give it all you got. It's the Cybears.
We are good to go. Drivers, please stand behind the lines. Match number 66 kicks off in 3, 2, 1, dive.
65 matches complete, and it's time for another one. Norwalk Cybears making an L4 score. Second Law Enforcers up on L3, along with a removal of a piece of algae for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance will get an L2 score. So both alliances starting with a ranking point. Short-circuited Eagles now going to work with our FTA. We'll hope they'll get back in action soon. Project W will start the work for the Red Alliance, but here comes the Quacken of the Second Law Enforcers, ready to play defense. Over in blue, the Aluminum Falcons and Norwalk Cybears get ready to fill up the reef for the Blue Alliance. There's our first processor score from Red, going up into the Blue Alliance net. Cybears lifting up high, another score on L4. Short-circuited Eagles trying to work around Project W as the Tech Tigers make the next piece of coral up for the Red Alliance Reef. I'm hearing cheers for both of these alliances here in match 66 as the Aluminum Falcons continue to add up to the score on L4 for Blue. Norwalk Cybears right behind. 1 minute left. Blue Alliance leading 58-41. Here come the Tech Tigers up to L3. Project W up on L4. Second Law Enforcers and the Quacken still playing defense over by the Coral Stations, trying to slow down Project W. There is no defender against the other members of the Blue Alliance. The Aluminum Falcons and the Cybears scoring uninterrupted with now 30 seconds left. Blue leading 78-50. The Enforcers really paying close attention to Project W as they now worm themselves away to another empty branch of the Red Alliance Reef. Only one piece of algae scored between their alliances through the red processor into the blue net. We're not likely to see a reef rank point here, but the Aluminum Falcons now have a piece of algae of their own. As time expires, no climbs, but a park for each alliance. Our official results coming shortly. Results of match 66 coming up on the screen. Congratulations, Blue Alliance. 91-59 for ranking points for Blue. The auto ranking point for Red. That'll help propel the Enforcers and the Aluminum Falcons further up in the rankings. To conclude our qualification rounds, I now pass the game announcer mic back to Mr. Peter Moore.
Test.
On our Red Alliance, we've got Team 2170.
Galvanized Guardians.
Hi, welcome to Chili's. It's 195.
Summer Nights.
And rounding out this Red Alliance is Team 228.
Augustus.
over on our Blue Alliance, we've got Team 4987.
Mega Rams.
They're working with their partners, Team 3461.
Operation Peace Robotics.
And rounding out this match, it's Team 173.
Robotics and Gadget Engineering. It's Rage Sharkbait.
And we're gonna kick this match off. Keep that energy going for these robots for the next 2.5 minutes. Drivers, please stand behind the lines. We're gonna kick it off. I know, I'm paying attention. I saw what's happening. We're gonna start it soon. Okay, now we're gonna get this match started. Drivers, please stand behind the lines. Audience, keep that energy high for this match because we're gonna kick it off in 3, 2, 1, go!
This is the start of match 67. Things are getting tight now. Teams are scouting, doing pick lists, looking at the rankings. Things are moving up and down. Where will your team be? What ranking will it have? Each of these matches could have outcomes. Some of these rankings are very close, and at the end of this autonomous, we've got red, probably got the autonomous ranking point. Blue did not manage to score, so they've got a little bit of work to do. Now the scores go. It is 5 points for scoring on the top level, 4 points for the level below it, then 2 points for level 2, and 1 point for scoring in level 1. If you can get 3 on level 2, and 2 on level 1. If you can get at least 5 coral on each of the levels, you'll get a ranking point. That's what they want, because it's all about the ranking points now. And you can see on the red side of the alliance, we have the Cyber Knights, 195, 2170, the Galvanized Guardians, and 228 Gus. Cyber Knights, Galvanized Guardians, and Gus all looking to get up, ready to score, 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 if they can. Galvanized Guardians have a little bit of trouble with that. But if they can get it on each level, there they go. They regurgitated some of the coral, and now they're going to head back to take a look and see if they can start scoring again. Over on the blue side of the alliance, we've got 3461, Operation Peace Robotics, which just scored there. Then we've got their partners on the other side of the field, 4987. That's the Rambots playing some defense. And then we have Rage, which is stuck near the processor. Not much happening. They possibly are rebooting. So we've got Operation Peace doing a lot of the work there. Galvanized Guardians, 2170, the red on the blue side, trying to do some defense. It is 71-47. Reflecting. There we go. Rage is back in business. So now we have 2 robots versus 1 red on the blue side, and we've got 2 red robots versus 1 blue. I'm sorry, on the red side, 2 blue robots versus 1 red on the blue side. And about 24 seconds left. So if you look at the score, 83-47, red has this at hand. Can they get the ranking? They just need 1 more level to get that valuable ranking point. Where could it be? Are they going to make it? They just need 1 more on that lower level. Looks like they might have it. Do they have enough on each level? They're going to climb. Get that at the end. That's 12 points each. They could get the climb a ranking point. But if we count the coral around, I'm looking like level 2 for red might only have 4. That close. That close.
If we might be touching the corner again. That's why we have multiple people that can yell. But me and the header are like, whenever was making noise, sounds like someone was punching. It's like, it's a matter of yeah, and they backed off, yeah.
And here are the results of that match. That was won by the Red Alliance. And let's see what that might have done to the rankings. Let's look at the ranking scores. That was 6-0. Red Alliance did get that 6-1, and 195 still stayed up there, but 2170 Galvanized Guardians moved up to the 14th spot, and Gus moved up to number 6. If you look at the breakdown, double the coral for the Red Alliance, and then at the end, the barge, the end game. 2 robots up off the ocean floor. That's 12 points each, plus another 2 for the one that was parked. Hey, Dylan. Dylan, can I call you Dilly? All right. Hey, would you like to do a dance with all the other mascots? That sounds good. Would you guys like to see Dylan dance with all the other mascots we have here? I think so, too. So I've spoken to a few teams. They're saying at the end of qualifications, that'll be maybe within the hour, we're going to do a dance. And anybody has their mascots, let's get them all out here. Let's do a little dance just for the robots right before qualification. Sound like a good idea? Woohoo! All right, thank you very much. Mascot dance. Hell yeah.
Moving right along. Moving right on to match number 68. Let's meet our teams on our Red Alliance. We've got the Circlebot themselves at Team 1027.
Mechatronic Maniacs.
They're all smiles. Give it up for 175.
Don't let that smile fool you. It's Buzz Robotics.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, dancing into this next match, it's 1099.
The Discotex.
Over on our Blue Alliance, make some noise. It's 180, 180, 181.
Birds of Prey.
They're working with their Alliance Partners team, 9710.
The Discovery Polybots.
And rounding out this match, make some noise. It's 3146.
The Granby Grunts.
We are good to go. Drivers, please stand behind the lines. We're going to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
3 points for every robot leaving the starting zone. They all seem to do that. If you can score, you can get an autonomous ranking point. It looks like Granby Grunts, 3146 on the Blue Alliance, did pull off that magic. But the Red Alliance, not so much. So I think Blue Alliance will get the ranking point. Drivers take control. Right away, 1027 Mechatronic Maniacs heading over to the blue side of the field. That's that big round Roomba robot trying to block. They have a big footprint. They could be effective, but they've been working on it a lot this week and trying to do better and better. Defense does matter. 31-46, Granby Grunts scored again up high. That's 5 points. 97-10 Discovery Polybots also up high. That's another 5 points for blue. And watch this score by the Granby Grunts. They're up, and that's on for another 5 points. Blue Alliance 35, Red Alliance 20. Over on the red side of the field, we have two of the red robots, 1099, the Discotex from Brookfield, working with Buzz from Enfield, 175, grabbing a coral from the loading station and scoring it on the reef. And the Discotex are scoring algae into the barge. We have a few good algae bots. That's one of them. They're picking it off the reef, cleaning that reef of that algae, bringing it up and storing it onto the, wait for it, barge. Way to go, Discotex. Buzz keeping busy over there. Their score is pretty good now. That is 43-63, 20 points, but they only have two robots working on it. Discotex are making their moves with the algae, but the Blue Alliance has got a lot going on. We've got the Granby Grunts and 181, also an algae bot. There's 181. They're scoring the algae in the processor, trying to get cooperation to reduce the threshold for that coral ranking point. Granby Grunts, 31-46, trying to score on the top level. That one comes up a little bit short. It's a tie ball game. There's that opening that they were looking for. Discotex just scored in the barge. Now they're up by 4. Red Alliance is ahead with 30 seconds left. 181 grabbing some more algae off the reef. 97-10 Discovery Polybots up on top. That's 5 points for blue. Look at this score. It is neck and neck. It is just a 6-point lead for the Red Alliance with 14 seconds left. Our team's going to climb, try to get that 12 points there. All the moves at the end make a difference. Do you keep scoring coral or do you climb? Granby Grunts in the middle of the field with 3 seconds left, trying to get up off the ground.
Dylan is only here until so do you think we'll finish 12 before noon? Gabby, what time is it now? 11:05 right now. Because I want to get, yes, so I want to just, if we could get like do it as after a specific match number. That way I can tell Pit Admin to make an announcement as well. Just so we can get everyone on the same page and pictures that we move that. That's fine, that's fine. I'll come on. Yeah. You want to say after 72?
I like that number.
Okay.
Where's Dylan?
So we're going to move the mascot dance up to the end of match 72. So in about 4 matches, we're going to be doing our mascot dance. Right now, here is the end of that match. How did that come out? That was a really close one. If you look at the final score, 95-93, 2 points. That's a single coral. That's one in park. Look at the difference there. Well, if you look at the coral, blue was ahead, but there was a 4-point difference for the algae thanks to 1099. The barge, pretty close. Nobody got that ranking point, but oh, penalties. Look at that, 8 points in penalties. That made the difference in that match. Watch those penalties in a close match like that. It could make a difference. But benefits were had by the Mechatronic Maniacs. It was 175 and 1099. The Discotex, 3 ranking points. As you can see, their ranks did move up. So Dylan, I want to make sure, because you have to get your disco nap later on in the day. So we're going to move it up to match 72. After match 72, that's about 4 matches. Can you count to 4? Yes, 4. Very good. So after match 72, we're going to be doing it along there. As you can see, the other mascots are really excited to meet a celebrity mascot such as you. We're going to have a good time. Okay? All right. Thank you.
we are going to kick it off right into match number 69. And we're going to bring Dylan on the field to intro these teams too. On our red alliance, we've got team 7869.
It's the Fun Gang with Leviathan.
There in the middle, Jefferson Station, working with team 558.
Elm City Robo Squad with Fish Sticks.
And rounding out this red alliance is team 155.
It's a team I know that has an awesome mascot. It's the Techno Nuts, and their robot is called Sandy.
Over on the blue alliance, we gotta make some noise for team 10245.
Artistocrats with Wambot.
They're working with their partners team 10133.
The Manhattan Monsters.
And rounding out this match, it's team 7127.
Their robot is named after the pirate Blackbeard. It's Long Metal Robotics.
Drivers, please stand behind the lines. We're going to kick off match number 69 in 3, 2, 1, dive.
So, Dylan, what this game is all about, let me tell you. See, right now it's just the code talking. They're not touching at all. They're trying to score. They're trying to get out of the zone. It's really a very simple game, yet inscrutable all the same. Now, this is the end of those 15 seconds. You hear that buzzer? They scored Coral. They also moved. They just got a ranking point. They scored Coral too. They got moved. They got a ranking point. It's good for them. Now, 558 right here. They're from New Haven. You know where New Haven is? It's right down the road from Dillon Stadium. 558's grabbing up. They're going to try and score on the top. That's worth 5 points for that one up there. This is 7869. They're also from New Haven. They're called the Fun Gang because they're fun. If you've ever met them, you'd see why they call them that. And that other team over there, that's 155. They're from Berlin. They're Techno Nuts. They've been around for like 30 years. 30 years. Can you believe it? I know. And they're all scoring on top. That's 5 points for each. So if we check the score, look how close it is. 53 to 47. 53 to 50. This one is close. Let me go. I'm going to go visit the blue side. Blue like you. Over on the blue side, we have 10-2-4-5. That's the Artistocats. They're working with Long Metal Robotics, 71-27, keeping this match really, really close. They're adding up. It looks like they've got a lot on level 5, enough on level 4. Level 1 is getting built. They have 2 out of 4 needed for that ranking point. It's about a 1 point difference. This is a close match. There's 1 minute left. So they're scrambling to get the Artistocats. They're working on level 1, making sure that's filled. 71-27 Long Meadow from Long Meadow is working on the top level. Over on the other side, we have 10-1-3-3. They're in trouble. They're beached on an algae. So they're stuck. There's not much they can do. Can they free themselves? Look at that. See the algae? Also green like you. And they're free. Now they got it. Let's see if they can get out of there. It's a little concerning for them. Look at that, a 7 point difference. This one is close. 30 seconds left. 155 just scored there. That helps. Look at that. Very close match now. Here's a 5 point shot. You see the googly eyes? They got googly eyes on their robot. That's why they're the Fun Gang. Now they're going to go here to the bars. There's some deep cages there. If they can climb up off the sea floor, they're going to get 12 more points. And watch them. 155 is getting ready. They're turning it. Watch. Very clever how they do that. They are up. That's 12 points for them, which they're going to need because they're down right now. The Blue Alliance is ahead. No, now it's close. Now it's a 2-point difference. Look at this one. Oh, you got to see an awesome game, don't you think? Well, it's still up to the refs. They got to assess the business here. And they're going to talk. See, they're real busy. He's working his pad here. Right next to him is the scorer. They're taking care of all the coral. So see that ref there? He's doing this. Here's our official scorer. We can get a peek at the score before the audience sees it. And this is Ken, and this is his brother, Ken. This is Ken. You get it. All right. All right. So look how close that score is. Don't tell the audience. Don't tell the audience. See that score there? Yeah. Oh, this is a nail biter all the way. But you see, the Bumblebee is talking with the Zebras, and they're getting this together. Are we good to post? All right, this is Ken. Ken's going to post it. Let's watch the score up there. This is a CNC machine. That's a fish, and the little fish behind it. That's the Red Alliance wins, and they were not ahead at the end. But the score comes out 120 to 114 by 6 points. Where's the difference? Their coral was almost tied, only 4 points. Algae, nothing. The barge. That was at the end. That was a 10-point lead, and that tripped it for them. High five. All right. Way to go.
What an exciting finish to that last match. Let's see if we can replicate something like that for our next match. On our Red Alliance, we've got team 7153.
Atos Dios from Manchester.
They're working with their partners, 3464.
Sim City from Simsbury.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's 7407.
Wired Boars from Wally World.
Over on our Blue Alliance, looking to take flight, it's 6333.
Straight out of Putnam, it's Scavenger Robotics.
I guess also looking to take flight. It's 1991!
There be the Dragons of Hartford.
And rounding out this match, they're still missing someone? I don't know. 7694!
From West
Oh,
Hartford,
there he is.
Connecticut, it's the Iron Lions. Rawr.
You're much better with the 5-digit numbers, aren't you? I think because of FTC.
Yeah.
Once I get those 5 digits, they all look the same over again. I know the artistics because it has an A and there's a 4 in there. So I'm working on memory things. Because I do like being here better.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm not doing 5 digits.
Drivers, please stand behind the lines. We're going to kick this match off in 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome to match 70 in autonomous. We got 1 coral, 2 coral, 3 corals by the Red Alliance, 4 corals with wired boars, 1 algae taken out by Ados Dios, and almost scored there. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh boy, that was some serious autonomous. Unfortunately, the Red Alliance was not able to get any on. They won't get the autonomous ranking, though they all moved, but we're still going to try to catch up here. We got 63-33. That is Scavenger Robotics trying to score on that top level. 76-94 Iron Lions. They're trying to score on that lower level. 1991. They're going to clean algae, and they're going to put it in the processor and get maybe get co-op credit, cooperation credit. And we've got another algae being placed in the other side. So this is this bodes well for them. Maybe get that coral ranking point down to just 3 levels, having 5 coral on them. But it is 88-39. The Red Alliance got the wired boars. They're ranked number 1. Very efficient scoring machine, and it is showing. They just have 2 robots working on that. And that other one is SimCity from Sims of Berry. And they're going up. They're scoring on the lower level. They're trying to make very methodical here. They're going to make sure that they can get coral a 5 on each level. Get that coral ranking point. Meanwhile, on the other side, we've got the Iron Lions working, and Iron Lions have gone on their side, so they are possibly out of commission unless somebody can right them, make that work. 1991's there. They look like they want to grab some algae, but I know they can see what we see, and that is that algae grabber is not too well, so maybe they can help the Iron Lions get back on their feet, or maybe they're going to head to the other side and try to play defense. They are quick thinking. Their drive team is actually all freshmen this year, and they've had some extraordinary success. They've built a robot to play the game in the way that nobody else is playing it. 7407 continues to score. The ranking point for coral has been had by the Red Alliance. Now they might be going for a high score. 71-53. Atos Dios already up, already hanging with 14 seconds left. Here come the wired boars. They're going to get up and try to get hanging. They're trying to break 200 points here, folks. This could be a super high score. 34-64 working against them, trying to get back maybe to par. There was some action there in the end. There was definitely some action there in the end.
Ding-a-ding, bada-bada-bing-bang. Wow. High score. That's serious, man.
Can it be
Vacuum here, you know? Stupid.
We are part of the Roomba team.
Oh, really?
We are.
They've been struggling a lot. It's getting a little better, but
Yeah, they really had trouble with the mechanics.
yeah, the drive, the swerve drive, it's in a lot of trouble.
Sorry. I have a card to give. We're gonna do a yellow card for 1991. Is it on the screen there? Yep. It's gonna be for. So G211 is the pending in excess. So it's the egregious or exceptional violations. The pending in excess of 15 seconds. Okay. Whenever you're ready.
All right, we do have a yellow card issue against 1991. Excessive pinning. It's only 3 seconds this year, and that pinning that they were doing was well over 3 seconds. We thought it was close to an hour, but, you know, I'm just saying. No, just kidding. But it was excessive pinning. So a yellow card will be carried with them through that, but now we can get on to the score. Did they break 200? I don't know. I do, actually. But let's find out. And how it broke down was won by the Red Alliance, yes. And the score, 216 to 72. But unpenalized. You can make your own things. People talk about high scores that way. But that's 216 to 72 and 6 ranking points, so that helps a lot of those teams there. Wired Boars were already in first place, but SimCity, they moved up. SimCity was at 25. They're now 14th. That's a jump. And Atos Dios was at 12. Now they're up to 9th. The top 8 are going to be picking alliances to work with them. So let's pay attention to those rankings, because those are going to affect the drama we're about to see at the end of the qualification matches. And there's a total of 78 of those. But remember, mascots, 2 more matches. At the end of match 72, we shall be dancing.
Test. Alrighty. Wow, alrighty. Teams, as we are entering into our final 7 matches, please remember that after your last qualification match that you go and get re-inspected. You'll need to be re-inspected for our tournament, but we'll remind you in a little bit. But Peter, let's meet these teams. Starting us off, we've got 5142.
Currently ranked number 4th, it's the Robo Dominators.
They are partnered up with team 5856.
Bullbots with Maxwell taking a bite out of the competition.
And finally, our beacon of inspiration, 571.
Tip of the hat to Team Paragon.
On our Blue Alliance, checking it out, it's 5746.
To err is human, but not human error.
They're putting up the peace signs, it's 10-266.
Hopkins Galvanized Goats.
And lighting it up for our Blue Alliance, it's 3634.
Spark City.
case. Like they've got the trophies, signed cards. It's the thing they're proud of. Yes.
So now I know that's like New England thing.
I'm spying some other mascots getting ready for the dance. I see the big blue tick. I think I saw a ram. I think I saw a ram. And I think I see some sharks. Right now they're sad sharks, but they shall soon be happy sharks. And it could be a whole school of sharks, if I'm not mistaken. Don't forget Nutty, Techno Nuts. Don't forget to find Nutty. We must have Nutty in the dance. Nutty's a classic mascot. Nobody has a mascot like the Techno Nuts.
Alrighty, we have thumbs up drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's keep track of this autonomous. I see a score on the red side. All three robots moving. Robo Dominators did not successfully get their next coral. Will they get this last one up for success? Yes, they do. Nice end to that one for them. And it looks like the Blue Alliance also scored an autonomous. I think it's a ranking point for both of them. Both of them. 57-46, reaching up, spinning, wobbling, and trying to get onto that top row, and they will. That is 5 points for them. 36-34, Spark City is doing some scoring on the lower level, trying to get that ranking point. If they get 5 coral there and 5 coral on each of the other levels, they shall get a ranking point. Of course, the Red Alliance thinks the same thing. The current score is 35-19. That is a 14-point lead. 19-point lead for the Red Alliance. They're scoring like mad. 10-2-6-6. A blue robot on the red side. That's the Galvanized Goats from the Hopkins School, trying to play some defense, but it's tough to do. They're trying to stop Paragon, but Paragon is just moving like a bat out of you-know-where and trying to score on those lower levels if they can just get lined up. Meanwhile, 51-42, Robo Dominators is moving Algae out to create space for more scoring there. 57-32, currently a 15-point lead for the Red Alliance. Over on the blue side, 57-46, Human Error reaching up, trying to score on that top level. If they can only get there, it's a tough geometry for them. 36-34 is just piling it on that lower level, level 1. Human Error's work does not go too well for them. And the Bullbots, 58-56, they have a solid robot signal light, so they must have lost communications. Hopefully they can get it back. 51-42, Robo Dominator, 67-38 now. So they're pulling away. They have 3 of the 4 levels. If you look at that in the upper right of the score, 3 of the 4 levels needed for that ranking point. They just need to get 5 on each. And I'm sensing one of the levels may need a little more coral, and that could make it happen for them. Both teams got the autonomous ranking point. Getting that coral one, that's the one that's least awarded here. Trying to make it happen is the Robo Dominators, working with Team Paragon, trying to get all those coral points, get all those levels to get at least 5 on them. If they can get 5 on each level, then they have a good thing. Now with just 5 seconds left, Team Paragon's going to have to work quickly to make that happen. 36-34 is up, dangling off the ground. So is Robo Dominators. Just a little bit short for the Red Alliance, trying to get 5 coral on all levels. Here come the results of that match. Won by the Red Alliance. Now, in winning that match, they by 102-57, they got 4 of the ranking points, which not bad. Team Paragon stayed where it was, and so did the Robo Dominators. But 58-56, Bullbots, they moved from 26 up to 21st. And a big advantage on coral for the Red Alliance there. Everything else is pretty much a wash. pretty much a wash. Autonomous ranking point and barge ranking point for the end game for the Blue Alliance. So good work there. That helped Human Error move up in the rankings too.
Alrighty, qualification match number 72. Kicking us off here, it is 1350.
The Rambots.
Their alliance partners 236.
It's in your blood with the Techno Ticks.
Dancing with the flag. And scuba diving on down, it's 2168.
The Aluminum Falcons. Caw-caw.
Not to be confused by their alliance, it's 4048.
Violet, Indigo, Green, Blue, Red, Redshift.
Their alliance partners lighting up a fire, it's 228.
Guts.
And with the most cutest little guy I've ever seen here, he's so soft and huggly, it's 3461.
Operation Peace, baby. Hey, Tick, make sure you stay in your costume. After this match, it's mascot dance time. Yay! Let's get ready for a mascot dance. DJ's queuing up some of the best dance music ever to be mascotted.
Alrighty, we've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's autonomous. Technotics are currently ranked number 10th. Redshift is 3, Gus is number 6. So this has implications for our final seeding. Let's see how this autonomous went. It looks like both of them are going to get that autonomous ranking point. Drivers take control. Scoring taking place. Red currently has a bit of a lead. They've got a whole lot on that 5-point level up there. You can see 1350. They're taking care of getting some algae off the reef. The algae actually blocks some of the coral from getting put on the reef. So you need to have a way to remove that algae if you can. You want to have that ability to do it. The Rambots are doing a good job of that. Now Blue Alliance have caught back up. There's only a 6-point difference with 90 seconds left. 40-48, Redshift. working together with Gus, which is 228, and Operation Peace Robotics. Looks like that top level of coral is almost all filled up. That's a good thing, and looks like the Red Alliance trying to do that too. 236 has them 2 corals away from getting that done, but are they going to go for the coral ranking point? For that, you have to score at least 5 coral on each level, and the Red Alliance looks like they have it maybe on level 3, and they filled up the top. We have a crown of coral for the Red Alliance. And we have a crown of coral for the Blue Alliance. Check out those scores. 103 to 90. That's a 13-point difference. That's just under 1 climb on a deep cage. So this is within range. We have 2 out of 4 for the Red Alliance for the coral being done on 5 on a level. They have 1 out of 4 for the Blue Alliance. And let's see if they try to solve it. The hardest level to get is that first level on the bottom with just 30 seconds left. See if they want to devote any time to getting that, get that coral ranking point. You know, that's not for nothing. 40-48 for the Blue Alliance, getting ready to climb. That's Redshift trying to get that point. That'll be another 12 for them. That'll catch them up. Oh, but they can't quite hang on to it. With 13 seconds left, are they going to try it again? 34-61, Operation Peace. Oh, they can't quite get it close that way, too. And it's a 20-point lead for the Red Alliance, and they're getting up off the ground with the Techno Ticks. And as time expires, here come the results of that match up on the screen. Was won by the Red Alliance. Oh, but how many ranking points? What was the score? 153 to 119. And out of those, they got 5 ranking points. And look at that. All those Red Alliance teams went up. 1350 Rambots up to 28. 236 Technotics up to number 8. 2168 Aluminum Falcons up to number 14. This could make a difference in what we see happening in about an hour. Red had the edge on coral, on algae, and on the barge at the end. But Blue did get a ranking point for the autonomous period. So let's get ready for a mascot dance. Make way for mascots. Let's hear it. All right, you guys, we're going to come and get in front of the field here, in front of the judges. As soon as the robots leave, we're going to head right there. They're going to get their robots out of the way. All right, you guys, let's follow Dylan into the field. And the DJ is getting ready to cue this up. Let's throw down some mean moves, if you can. So we've got the Wired Boars mascots here. Birds of Prey have brought their eagle. Come on, Sharkies. Come on in, Sharkies. All right, watch out for the robot cards. I see 1 shark, 2 shark, red shark, blue shark, and we've got the disco ball. Ed Nutty is here. Nutty's here. That's great. Hey, Buzz. Come on. Come on. Oh, great. We've got a guardian. We've got a guardian. Come on. Smile, won't you? Cheer up. Buzz, cheer up. All right, guys, lay down some moves. Let's show them what you got. Let's go, Falcons and Ducky. Let's go, Duckies. Let's do it. And we've got Rumble the Ram. Come on, Dylan, show him some moves. Show him how it's done. You're the pro here. Guy, follow Dylan, man. Do your kicks. All right, somebody video this. Make sure you post it. Send it to the NE First website if you can. And I think these mascots want you to dance too, so come on. Shake it, shake it, shake it. All right, let's go. Come on.
How about the robot?
All right, everybody, please, let's give a standing ovation to our fabulous mascots, and a big thanks to Dylan from the Hartford Athletics, whose season I think is about to start soon. Consider visiting a lot of the opportunities that we have if you're in the area of Hartford. But a big hand to all the mascots. Thank you for getting dressed up and sweating it. People don't realize how difficult it is to be a mascot. You can't just swap your batteries out like robots. And speaking of robots, what do you say, Mr. Gaffey?
That sounds incredible. I'm all exercised up. I'm all jazzercised. I'm ready to dance my way around here and meet these teams, Peter. Let's start us off with 3146.
It's Granby Grunts.
And they're a little goofy here. It's 8889.
Project W.
And they're shimmying, they're shaking. It's 558.
Elm City Robo Squad.
Over here for our Blue Alliance, kicking us off, it's 10-133.
In the first year of their project, it's the Manhattan Monsters.
Their Alliance partners doing some super effective damage. It's 97-10.
One of the best mascot dancers out there, it's the Discovery Polybots.
And their Alliance partners, 2170.
Galvanized Guardians. Section 72. So teams, remember, after your next match, and for some of the robots on the field, that's this match, get your robots inspected. Back in the pits. Very convenient. One-stop shopping. On your way back into the pits, get your robot re-inspected for the playoffs.
Alrighty, we've got a thumbs up on the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, dive.
All right, let's watch this autonomous. 3 points for every robot leaving their zone. Granby Grunts scoring, and that will be an autonomous ranking point. Polybots and the blue robots on the other side with Galvanized Guardians. They also scored. Polybots did. Oh, yes, they did. Both teams will get that autonomous ranking point, but how can they do when the drivers are taking control? Let's find out. Galvanized Guardians got to free some coral from their robot. You can only possess one game piece at a time. Working with the Manhattan Monsters, who knocking down the lollipops, picking up some algae. Polybots headed up, going to that same side they had a lot of luck with last time. Knocked out algae on the way there. That was a very productive run for them. 24-29 in favor of red. Both these teams have gotten so good at scoring. It's been a long weekend, and you can tell these drivers are getting better. These robots are more refined. Their work is more precise. Fun to watch it at this point. Project W peeling more algae off the reef, clearing that reef, getting ready for coral, being scored by the Granby Grunts, 31-46 on the red side. Here comes 558 trying to load up at the human player station, trying to get some coral in there. Granby Grunts, they look ready to go, but maybe not. They might have some problems with their elevator. 74-70, Blue Alliance is ahead. I'll tell you why they're ahead. Teams like Galvanized Guardians, 21-70, getting really good at scoring on level 3. Each of those are worth 4 points. Up on the upper level, those are each worth 5 points. 10-133, Manhattan, putting algae in the processor. Oh, darn. The shot came up a little bit short for the Polybots on that one. But the Galvanized Guardians are trying to be successful. They might be trying to go for that coral ranking, but we'll have to see a 3-point difference. Notice how these matches have gotten closer and closer. The teams have gotten better and better. Project W scoring on the top there. That's another 5 points for them. Look at that score change. 112 to 104, 8 points of difference. Well, that would be a climb. A climb is worth 12, and 558 is getting ready to do that at the end of the game. There is just 30 seconds left. They're going to guarantee them 12 points there. Look at all the scoring. Yes, Eris. Yes, Eris. We know. You didn't miss a shot, Eris. We know. Yeah, Eris. You didn't miss it. Last time you weren't so lucky. That's right. Let's get ready for the end game. 15 points left. 15 seconds left, rather. Look at how close this score is, but account for the red robots, which have climbed up. There's 21-70. They've climbed up, too. Still scoring is Project W, trying to get one more coral on, or will they park? We will see. Look at that barge filled with that algae. Those reefs almost completely picked clean. We got no crown of coral, but look at that score.
Add one the processor.
Another close match, folks. This one got won by the Red Alliance. Okay, how many ranking points? What did it do? Let's watch this, check this out. 5 ranking points. Didn't get that coral. That's a tough one to get. But hey, there's a beneficiary of that. 558 Elm City Roboscout moved up 1 spot to number 5. Project W went up 3 spots to 13. And Granby Grunts went up 3 spots to number 14. The difference there, let's see. Well, not the coral, not the algae. You saw how close that was. That was the barge. That was the end game there. 2 robots up off the seabed floor and 1 robot parked. That's 6, or rather 12 plus 12 plus 2. That was the difference.
Alrighty, we're down to our final 5 matches here. They're going to be absolutely electric. So let's start meeting our teams here. Starting us off, it's 63-46.
In their 9th season, it's the Cybers.
It's all right. Everybody likes to hibernate just a little bit there, Peter. Coming up, it's 34-64.
15 years and counting, it's Sim City.
And finally here, it's 63-33.
9 years of Scavenger Robotics.
for our Blue Alliance. They're swimming, they're zigging, they're zagging. It's 173.
31 years of Rage Robotics.
I hear their bite is worse than their bite. It's 1027.
In their 23rd season, Mechatronic Maniacs.
And bringing us on home in this match, it's 71-27.
8 years of Long Metal Robotics. They should be in second or third grade by now.
I'm having flashbacks to last year.
Alrighty, we've got a thumbs up on the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Long Metal on the blue side is ranked 4th. Cybears are ranked number 9th. So these matches all have a lot of meaning in terms of how they can turn out. And if you look at the score there, looks like the Red Alliance did manage to score. They also had 3 go away, so they got 16 there. 26 for the Blue Alliance. 2 scored on that top level. That was 14 plus 9. But now it's tied. These teams are all pretty good. Like I said, if you've been watching closely, teams are getting better and better at doing this. Oh, shoot. That one was really close. Mechatronic Maniacs almost scoring their first coral. They've been getting better and better. It'd be great to see them cross that barrier and contribute to this match by scoring the coral this time around. That would be wonderful to see. 63-33 and 34-64 working together. Trying to fill up that top level. 46-47. This is pretty close here. One move, one missed coral can make a difference. Cyber 63-46, getting ready to go to the human player station. Scavenger Robotics 63-33, loading on top. You can see that score now, 64-66 in favor of Blue. 173 Rage trying to score. On the other, be very careful. There's a very tenuously hung coral over on that side. They don't want that to fall off. Yeah, Red Alliance now is pulled ahead, 79-70. No defense being played. Scavenger Robotics druses their coral on their way there. That could leave an opening for the Blue Alliance. 71-27, Long Metal Robotics. They're scoring now. And 173 Rage getting from the human player station. Long Metal climbing up, scoring on the other level. They have 2 out of 4 on the blue. 3 out of 4 on the Blue Alliance are done. They could be going for that coral ranking point, but will that time cost them in trying to hang at the end? It's a decision these teams have to make. 34-64 scores at SimCity for the Red Alliance. It is an 11-point lead for the Red Alliance. Will the ranking point happen for any of the teams here? We have 3 out of 4. We need a few lower level scores, I think, for the Blue Alliance to make that happen. See if 10-27 can contribute that way. maybe it's time to get back and climb. Is anybody going to climb in this match? Let's see. Scavenger Robotics, they're getting ready to go up. A last-second shot by the human player. As close as this is, that may have made a difference. Is it Red Alliance or Blue Alliance? I don't know. Let's see how this turns out. It was won by Blue Red Alliance. Oh, 9 points difference. Let's see if we can find out where those 9 points come from. First thing I go to is the coral. Both teams got the autonomous ranking point. That's nice. And the Red Alliance got one for the win. And things were that close at 63-46. Cybears, they were ninth. They moved up one spot to 8. 34-64 SimCity, they also moved up from 17th to 15th. And Scavenger went from 24th all the way up to 19th. That's how tight those rankings are in there. Hey, teams, you need to get ready. You need to have a representative for your team. And now that's not just one representative. You can have maybe two representatives, or three representatives. One has to be a student. 2 has to be 2 students. 3 can be 2 students and a mentor. You can bring a mentor down to the field with you. And you can call it your therapy mentor if you wish. Where would we like the teams to meet? Over on the Red Alliance side of the field? By the screen? So teams, get down, understand, we're taking count if you're there, and we would like you all to be there. So talk to your teams, get your pick list ready, get your scouting ready, have stuff to bring. You may be in an alliance coming up soon. Head over to the red side of the field where you see the screen, where you see the baby boar running around. See the baby boar? But get it, again, every team, we need a representative. And we're going to be taking attendance. 1 student or 2 students, or 3 students, or 2 students and 1 mentor. Oh yeah, get your robots inspected on your way back to the pits. S'il vous plaît.
Alrighty, Peter. For those robots, right before they get inspected, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 75 here. We're kicking it off with 10-66.
The Hopkins Galvanized Goats.
Their alliance partners, 76-94.
The Iron Lions. Rawr.
And don't be fooled by the smile, it's 175.
Buzz Robotics.
For our Blue Alliance, starting us off, it's 91-93.
Short-circuited Eagles.
They're partnered up with 7869.
The Fun Gang.
And finally, they're bringing the smackdown. It's 178.
The Second Law Enforcers. Yeah, we have goats and lions and bees. Oh my.
So Turtle's staying on. You haven't had to do anything to it, right?
Alrighty, we've got our thumbs up drivers behind the lines.
Eagles, Fun Gang.
All right, now we've got a real thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Buzz trying to score an autonomous, and they do. All those robots moved out. We're going to have autonomous for the Red Alliance. They're going to get that ranking point. Will we get it for a blue? Well, yeah, we will. And they almost scored another one there. 178 Second Law Enforcers. They're also getting better and better. All these robots have made significant improvements. And there they go. They score. Let's look at the score. Just a 4-point difference. Drivers now are taking control of this, trying to score Coral on all levels. Now, the top level, of course, is worth the most. And that's worth 5, and that's 76-94. Trying to score on that level. So that'd be 5 points for them. And you can see it's 28-24. 10-2-6-6, the Galvanized Goats. They're working their way around. They've had trouble. They've had to be very careful with their arm. So we've had to tie that arm down so they don't extend beyond their perimeter. Now they're going to park. Looks like they're going to head to the other side of the field, but looks like they've turned into a NASCAR bot. They can only turn right. That'll be interesting to follow on that side of the field. The score is 36-37. And now with the Galvanized Goats trying to play defense, they're going to try to shut down that Blue Alliance if they can, but they've got to be careful. The refs are keeping real care to avoid any of the conflicts of the rules, especially depending what, oh, darn, Fun Gang. They dropped their Coral in there. 91-93 on the blue side, getting some Coral and loading it on the lower level 1. The Fun Gang's going to work on the other levels as best they can. It's 91-93 to Short Circuit Eagles, and we have a 76-94 working with Buzz 175, who just scored again on the top. So Blue Alliance is ahead. Red Alliance seems like it's getting its act together a little more, but then we have 178. The Second Law Enforcers, blue robot on the red side trying to play defense, and it might be successful there. Got a lot of action going on the other side of the field. 91-93, short-circuited Eagles tussling it up with the field elements and with the Galvanized Ghosts. Here comes the Fun Gang trying to score again on top. That's another 5 points there. The Blue Alliance now is up by 5. No, not 5. It's 8, 16, 46, 56, 66. That's 21 points. Now we're getting to the end game. And as time expires, looks like the Fun Gang might have gotten up and off the floor. That could help the Red Alliance. But I have a sinking feeling that there might have been some penalties on the Red Alliance, which might be why that Blue Alliance score is so high. But we're going to have to see the breakdown when the scoring is released. a difference, but could have. And here are the results. Survey says Blue Alliance by a score of 85 to 60. That's 25 points difference. Where did it come from? All right, you guys check it out. You might see what I mean. Nice news there is short-circuited Eagles, they went up a spot. 4 ranking points for overall got there, and second Law Enforcers also. They also made a move there. They went up 4 spots. But you can see the Coral made a difference, but then, those penalties. That was 18 points in penalties. And no, it didn't really make a difference, but it certainly could have. Watch those penalties. So queuing, do we have some teams showing up yet? Nope, nobody yet. Okay, so we have a minimum of, we have 39 teams. So that's our minimum capacity is 39 teams. And our maximum capacity would be times 3. So let's say you see 30 times 3, that's 90. That's 108. So we can have from anywhere from 39 to 108 members of teams over here underneath the screen. Again, 1 student, 2 students, 3 students, or 2 students and a mentor. Let's find out, make sure you know who's going to be down there, because we're going to start calling your parents.
Alrighty, well, while all of these teams are sending their Alliance representatives to the Red Alliance side of the field, because we are going to start that Alliance selection process immediately following qualification match number 78. So you only have 3 matches, so please get them over there right away. But for our teams in this match, let's get it started because they are all here and ready to go. It is Team 571.
Paragon from Windsor.
And their Alliance partners, it's 195.
Cyber Knights from Southington.
And 5746.
Human Error from Deep River.
On our Blue Alliance side, they're currently ranked number 1. It's 7407.
Wired Boars from Wallingford.
They're partnered up with some ferocious Tigers here. It's 3654.
The Tech Tigers from Middletown.
And bringing us home, it's 5856.
The Bullbots from Waterbury.
Yeah, I feel a lot of blood.
Alrighty, we've got thumbs up drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go!
We have the number 2 ranked robotics team in Hartford against the number 1 ranked robotics team in Hartford in this match. So you're going to see some scoring. We might see some records maybe. We might see some Coral ranking points. I don't know. Just for starters, it's 26 to 34 in favor of the Red Alliance. Both teams have managed to get that ranking point for autonomous. So let's watch their strategies. I can tell you from what I've seen before, Team Paragon is going to focus on the lower levels and get rid of that algae. Team 195 Cybernet is going to focus on the upper levels, take care of that. And 5746 is also going to work on the lower levels with Team Paragon. I think we might see a ranking point for the Red Alliance in this one. And we go to the other side, and we see the specialists we have there. Of course, the Wired Boars, you've seen them all weekend doing a terrific job scoring up high. And they're working with the Tech Tigers. Tech Tigers also have the ability to score, and they might be working on the lower levels. They've sent the Bullbots, 58-56, the blue robot, on the red side to try to play some defense. And they become quite a specialist at that. So the Wired Boars got to work really fast to try to keep up. And right now, it's only an 8-point lead for the Red Alliance. But let's see how this plays out. Team 195 still working that ring of coral at the top. Each of those scored is worth 5 points. Paragon working on getting that algae out of the way so they can then score on it. But remember, the drivers can't quite see where it is. Remember, it's tough. The drivers are all on the driver station, so sometimes when they're on the opposite side of the reef, it can be just a little bit tough. It is 90-72. 2 out of 4 for the Red Alliance of Coral. That means 5 corals on each 2 out of the 4 of the levels. They need to get 4 out of 4. Same thing for the Blue Alliance. They have 2 out of 4 too. Look at that, 90-98, just an 8-point difference. These teams have to keep scoring just to keep up with each other, and this one is neck and neck. Human error trying to score on that lower level there, getting filled up, but they got a Coral in it, but they do manage to score. That's good. Then Paragon scores also. Watch those scores go up. It is now 114-90, 24 points with 20 seconds left. Time to climb. Teams got to get in there to make that work. Tech Tigers, they could score. They do score again. It's getting closer. 93-119. That's a 16-point difference. 195. They are already up and off. So are the Wired Boars. Paragon finishes scoring and gets in and parks as time expires. How close to the ranking point did they get? You can see all 3 levels. That hardest level to do is the one that looks the easiest. That's the one you're going to find can sometimes get the least amount of attention. And we're ready. Will this do anything to the rankings? We have number 1 and 2 here. Will they switch places? Will they flip-flop? The answer to that is the Red Alliance wins, but wait for it. 139-109. No, it is still Wired Boars number 1 and Cyberknights number 2. Paragon stayed at 12th. They got 5 ranking points, which is pretty good. But 57-46, Human Error moved up to the 35th spot. All you robots leaving the field, please get your robots re-inspected before Alliance selection or certainly before the playoffs, which will be coming up after lunch. And lunch will be after Alliance selections. So if you want to eat lunch, you have to get some representatives from your team down on the field by the Boars. They're still waiting here. So get your representatives down on the field. At least one down on the field. Have your pick list ready. Underneath the screen, just collect yourselves over here. We're still not seeing many people, but yes, I know we have 2 more matches, but at least make sure you've selected somebody on your team who will be representing you.
Okay, I've got to get 2 corals. I want to get 2 corals because I'm going to wrap them in gold vinyl. Trying to think about the benefit.
You get 1 level.
You get a
complete on the
free. You get 3 free technical fouls.
Alrighty, as we are getting our field set up for qualification match 77 out of 78, you are all sending your Alliance reps down to the red side of the field. And on our red side of the field, we've got team 236.
The Techno Ticks.
Their Alliance partners 10-245.
The Artistocrats.
And then I said it's a 181, 81, 81.
Birds of Prey. Caw-caw.
Our Blue Alliance, they've been teaching me this dance all weekend. We'll see it. Oh, we got a little confusion here. It's 49-87.
The Mega Rams from Worcester.
Drivers moving around behind the screen trying to trip me up here. They know I'm tired from a long competition. It's 36-34.
Spark City.
And finally, here's the dance. We're ready to go. It's 1991.
The Dragons.
Yeah.
Nice move.
still, it's pretty strong stuff. I'm kind of impressed that you can break it like that.
Yeah.
Seconds left on the shot clock.
It doesn't. As we wait for our field to connect here, please make sure that you have sent your Alliance selection representatives down to the red side of the field next to the scoreboard, so that way we can immediately begin Alliance selection following qualification match number 78. Alrighty, we've got thumbs up, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, dive.
2 more matches. Any other scoring? 236 Technotics, I say yes. And 36-34 Spark City. They scored in the lower level. I'm going to say autonomous ranking points for everybody. Drivers take control. .236 Technotics being fed by the Tick himself and scoring top level. Each of those are 5. 181 grabbing the algae and making fart noises every time they do it. And the field crew cringes because we're getting low on algae, but I don't think they've injured one algae yet, so that's good. What are they going to do with it? Probably go to the processor. Oh, wait, they're going to score in the barge. Oh, darn it. That one slipped out of their grasp. We've got a processor happening over on the other side of the field. Remember, 1991 is really good at it. This is what they do well. And then it slowly rolls out of the processor. Then the Red Alliance will shoot and score it in, and that's going to be 4 points for them. 181 scoring up top. Yes, they do. That is a thing over there. Score is currently 66-30. Coral is not going well for the Blue Alliance. None of those robots seem to be able to score on the upper level. They can score on the lower level, and they're going to do it. So it's going to be tough for them. So they're going for processor scoring. You can see very effective. 1990. They're grabbing it. They're scoring any way that they can. 10-2, 4-5 is scoring also on the lower level, adding up there. 83-85 now to 52 with 3/4 of a minute left. 236 Technotics doing a great job up top. 49-87, that blue robot on that side. And here comes 181, putting the algae in the processor. and really building it there. I don't think either of these alliances is going to be able to get the ranking point, but they can definitely get points. 236, practicing, drops it. Does not get up to the top. Well, 20 seconds left. Let's see what they can do for a climb. I've seen the Technotics do this before. They can. Look at that, 36, 34, up and off the ground. Oh, now they're hanging a bit. They're touching just a little bit with 2 seconds left. Can they stay off the ground? Look at that. Technotics weren't able to make it. The ranking points for the barge. The Blue Alliance may have salvaged this match by getting that ranking point there, but I have a feeling the Red Alliance might be winning this one. Notice cooperation was achieved for both alliances, but all we have for the Red is the level 1 and level 4, and all we have for the Blue is just the level 1, and nothing was scored up higher, so that opportunity has passed. And here are the results and its attendant effect on the rankings. It was won by the Red Alliance. Final score of 122 to 84. And yes, Technotics moved up a spot to number 8. 4 ranking points there, 1 for the Autonomous, 3 for the win. You can see the difference in Coral, but there's that 1991 effect on the Blue Alliance. 50 points for the Algae scoring there. The Barge, nobody got that ranking point. But 181 and 10245 both moved up a few spots in the rankings. Speaking of rankings, teams. We're going to start taking attendance. How many teams do we have? How many teams do we have so far? How are we doing? Who's keeping track? We're missing 25 teams. That means we only have about 13 teams. So we're missing 25 teams. Yeah. All right, we're getting there. You have one more match. If you haven't sent them down, at least be in the position where you have chosen some of your representatives who will be coming down to represent your team on the field in a potential playoff alliance.
I has a sad.
Red shift could move up. Red shift could move up. Global dominators aren't. Yeah. So when I look at global dominators, they're pretty solidly in third place. If they lose, they could drop, but they're not going to beat the Cyberknights in the two. So that's interesting. Congratulations going to put the Cyberknights in the other one we got in there. So red shift.
As we get ready for our final qualification match, please teams, make sure that you have sent your alliance selection representatives over to the red side of the field so that way we can begin alliance selection immediately following this match. We are still missing 22 teams, Peter.
We need 22?
We need 22 more teams over there.
We need 22 teams. We haven't even made 50%, folks. Oh, come on. We're not curving this. Let's go.
All right, well, we're going to give them one last action-packed match that they don't get field side seats to watch anymore because they're not there yet, but we're going to meet the teams who are in our final qualification match now. Starting us off, it's 71-53.
Atos Dios.
Their alliance partners, 1350.
Rambots.
And bringing us on home on the Red Alliance, it's 40-48.
Redshift!
On our Blue Alliance, they're making sure everything's screwed on tight. It's 155.
The Techno Nuts.
I'm loving this Hawaiian shirt thing we got going on here. It's $10.99.
Discotex.
And finally, it's 51-42.
Robo Dominators.
Alrighty, we've got one last qualification countdown. Let's see how it goes. We've got thumbs up, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go. On the Red Alliance side, we've got Redshift, ranked number 6. They can move up or down based on the results of this match. Same thing for Eidos Diaz, number 10. These things will make a difference. Robo Dominators will need to win this match to stay where they are, very likely. 26-23, very promising beginning. Drivers now taking control. Let's watch how this plays out. These teams have had, 10, 12 matches of practice? They're getting really good at it. Eidos Diaz for the Red Alliance, 71-53, loading up. 40-48, Redshift for the Red Alliance, up on top. That's 5, and that's another 5 for them. 46-33 in favor of the Red Alliance. On the other side of the field, Robo Dominators clearing out. That's 51-42. They are clearing out some algae, getting ready to score more. 155, Technonuts lose their chance for 5 points. That could be fatal here. It's 11-point difference. Robo Dominators trying to score on the next level down. They've given the Technonuts, it looks like, their side of the Wraith, but they're having a tough thing. But, they just had 2 coral end up in level 1, so maybe a coral ranking point is in the cards for them. It is a 19-point lead now for the Red Alliance. 51-42, trying to score on that top level, and they do. That's 5 more points for Blue. And on the red side of the field, they're still going crazy. They have filled up the upper level with coral. That's good. Eidos Diaz, 71-53, working with Redshift, trying to make a case. They're currently ranked 10th, Eidos Diaz, 71-53. And here comes a shot by Redshift, filling it up. Will they get the coral ranking point? Right now they have 2 out of 4 levels for red. It is a 30-point lead for the Red Alliance. They are going coral crazy. 1099 is scoring algae up in the top. That's the Discotex, making it happen with algae. Each of those points are worth well, and it just keeps them away from the reef, so the Technonuts and the Robo Dominators can do their work. 79-103. It is a 20-point lead, 26-point lead, 30-point lead itself for the Red Alliance with 25 seconds left. The last coral scoring going on. Eidos Diaz getting ready to climb up. Looks like they have it. Nobody's going to be getting the coral ranking point, but the barge ranking point is still up for grabs. Let's watch what happens at the end here. Eidos Diaz off the ground. 40-48 with just 10 seconds left. Can they get off the ground? Robo Dominators, 51-42, up, floating up off the air. Redshift up off the ground. 155 is nutty. All right, here it comes, the last match, the last chance for the change in rankings. Do they? Won by the Red Alliance. That final score of 143-130. Hey, that was pretty close. That's almost a hang away. And what happened? Oh, yes. You can see the difference on the coral. Can we bring that back? Well, anyways, Robo Dominators did drop a spot with that. So this did shuffle up the rankings just a little bit for us there. And if I'm not mistaken, Redshift might have moved up.
Alrighty, teams, we've had a great competition so far with plenty of exciting qualification matches. Let's hear it for all of the teams who have been competing this weekend. Soon, we will move on to our playoff tournament, where 8 alliances of 3 teams each will compete against each other in a double elimination format to become the champion here in Hartford. But before we begin the playoffs, we need to create the 8 alliances. Here's a video which helps explain the new selection process and remind you of this afternoon's playoff and award schedule. We'll be back in a few minutes when the timer hits 0 to begin alliance selection. Let's roll it.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with a lead queuer that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
Which teams?
We are missing 3 teams from our alliance selection. We are looking for teams 558, 5142, and 10266 to send alliance selection representatives to the red side of the field. Again, that's teams 558, 5142, and 10266. We need your alliance selection representatives here in 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
Alrighty, everybody. Welcome to the Alliance Selection Ceremony. I don't know what happened with that, but all right. Welcome to the Alliance Selection Ceremony. We've reviewed the Alliance Selection rules, so now it's time to create some alliances. Let's start off. Let's meet the #1 ranked team with a record of 10 wins and 2 losses. Please welcome Team 7407.
The Wired Boars from Wallingford, Connecticut.
Alrighty, Alliance 1. When you are ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 7407 would like to invite Team 195 to our alliance.
The Cybernetics are from Southington, Connecticut.
Team 195, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
On behalf of Team 195, we gratefully accept.
Congratulations. Alrighty, we'd like to meet our next highest ranked team. Let's bring out Team 4048.
Redshift Robotics. They're from Westboro High School in Westboro, Massachusetts.
All right, Alliance 2, when you are ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
We would like to invite Team 7127 to slide into our alliance.
7127, Long Meadow Robotics from Long Meadow, Massachusetts.
Team 7127, would you like to accept or join or form your own alliance?
Team 7127 would love to sail the FRCs with you.
Congratulations. We'll now meet your #3 alliance captain, Team 5142.
The Robo Dominators are a family community team from New Haven, Connecticut.
Alrighty, Team 5142. When you are ready, one student only must approach me to announce your selection. Your time begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 5142 would like to invite Team 7153 to dominate with us.
Atos Dios, or the Eagles of Zeus, are a 4-H team from Manchester, Connecticut.
Team 7153, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 7153 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Alrighty, and now we will meet your #4 alliance captain, Team 558.
The Elm City Robo Squad are from Hill Regional Career Magnet High School in New Haven, Connecticut.
Alrighty, Alliance 4. When you are ready, one student only must approach me to announce your selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 558 would love to pick Team 236.
Yes. Who? I'm sorry, what did they say?
236.
Team 236, the Technotics from East Lima High School and Old Lyme High School in Old Lyme, Connecticut.
Team 236 gratefully accepts.
Let's meet our number 5 Alliance team, number 228.
Gus is a YMCA team from Meriden, Connecticut.
Alliance number 5, when you are ready, one student and one student only must approach me to make the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 228 would like to invite Team 173.
Rage Robotics, or Robotics and Gadget Engineering, are from Tolland High School and Ellington High School in Tolland, Connecticut.
Team 173, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 173 will gratefully accept this invitation.
Congratulations. All right, let's meet our next alliance captain for alliance number 6, Team 6346.
The Cybears are from Norwalk High School in Norwalk, Connecticut.
Alliance number 6, when you are ready, one student and one student only must approach me to make the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
We would like to invite Team 8889.
Project W are from Wilby High School in Waterbury, Connecticut.
Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 8889 would love to take the W with you.
Congratulations.
I get it.
Let's meet our alliance number 7 captain, team number 7869.
The Fun Gang are from Achievement First Amistad High School in New Haven, Connecticut.
Alliance number 7, when you are ready, one student must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 7869 would like to invite the Grammy Grunts 3146.
Team 3146.
Which one? What team was it?
The Granby Grunts are from Granby Memorial High School in Granby, Connecticut.
No? Did I get that wrong? No, I got that right. Yeah, I did. Okay.
Team 3146, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 3146 would graciously accept.
Congratulations. And now for our alliance number 8, we will have team 571.
Team Paragon Robotics are from Windsor High School in Windsor, Connecticut.
Alliance number 8, when you're ready, one student must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 571 would like to invite Team 3464 to join our alliance.
Team 3464, Sim City, are from Simsbury High School in Simsbury, Connecticut.
Team 3464, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 3464 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. This concludes our first selection round. Before we begin round 2, the alliances will have 2 minutes to confer. We'll begin round 2 in just 2 minutes.
Let's try going. All right, so then there's E. Go to setup. Between the two of us, we will be functional. The MC should. Yeah, the MC should always repeat what they say because it will like mumble.
All right. We're about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look to partner with teams whose robot complements their own to create the strongest possible alliances. The 8 alliances will compete in the double elimination playoff tournament, leading to a best 2 out of 3 set for finals matches. During the second set of selections, all teams have a 90-second limit to make their pick. Alliance 8, when you're ready, one student must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 571 and Team 3464 would like to invite Team 155 to join our alliance.
Team 155.
Team 155, the Technonuts, are a family and community team from Berlin, Connecticut.
Team 155, would you like to accept or decline?
Please and thank you. We graciously accept.
Congratulations. Okay. Yep. Alliance number 7, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock. Are you ready to select? Yeah. Okay.
We're gonna pick.
Put it up to your face.
We're gonna pick Peace 3416.
3416. Team 3416.
Could you repeat that, please? MC, could you repeat your choice, please?
Peace.
I can't hear. Who did they pick? Who did they pick? We can't hear.
Team, would you like to accept or decline this?
Team 3461 peacefully accepts.
Congratulations.
Team 3461, Operation Peace Robotics, are a 4-H team from Bristol, Connecticut.
Alliance number 6, when you're ready, one student must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
In the future, MC should be. She has been. And the only thing is, it's chronic here because we have 3146, 3461, 3460, 36, 34, 36.
And pick the one combination that doesn't actually exist.
So I tried to guess.
No, you were good. I had a feeling I knew what was going on. I was like, that's not
I didn't know. Yeah.
We got it.
We got it.
Alliance number 6 would like to invite 6333.
That I heard.
Team 6333.
Team 6333, Scavenger Robotics, are from Putnam High School and Ellis Tech in Putnam, Connecticut.
Team 6333, would you like to accept or decline the invitation?
Yes, we graciously accept.
Congratulations. Alliance number 6, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
On behalf of Team 228 and 173, we would like to invite Team 2168 to join our alliance.
Team 2168.
The Aluminum Falcons are from Robert E. Fitch High School in Groton, Connecticut.
Team 2168, would you like to accept or decline?
Team 2168 would love to sail the seven seas with you.
Congratulations.
Alliance 4. When you are ready, one student and one student only must approach me to announce your selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 558 and Team 236 would like to invite 1991.
Team 1991.
The Dragons are a 4-H team from University High School, right here in lovely Hartford, Connecticut.
Team 1991, do you accept?
Team 1991 would like to have a Baja Blast with you.
Congratulations. Alliance 3, when you are ready, one student only must approach me to announce your selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 5142 would like to invite Team 175 to dominate with us.
Team
Buzz
175.
Robotics. Buzz Robotics are from Enfield High School in Enfield, Connecticut.
Team 175, do you accept?
Buzz would be all smiles to join your alliance.
Congratulations. Alliance 2, when you are ready, one student and one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
I would pick them. I wouldn't be surprised if number 1 picks them again. It got them to win at Western New England. Well, that's a really good point. No, they will, because they're good. They're good to work with. I mean, it's not like they performed that well. They were just a powerhouse team, but they can score in autonomous. It's 7 points. Oh, I do hope they carry. That 195 is making
One student, one student.
because the wired doors would help.
We would like to invite 2170 to slide into our alliance.
Team 2170.
The Galvanized Guardians are from Glastonbury High School in Glastonbury, Connecticut.
Team 2170, do you accept?
The Glastonbury Galvanized Guardians graciously, gleefully, and greatly accepts.
Congratulations. There is one spot left in the tournament. After our number 1 seed makes their final selection, it is still possible that the next 8 highest ranking unselecting teams could compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has one opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. The backup teams will come in by ranking order, starting with the highest ranked remaining team. We'll need the student representatives from the backup teams to confirm their participation in the playoffs with the lead queuer in just a moment. But now, it's time to find out who Alliance number 1 would like as a member of their alliance. Alliance 1, your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 7407 and Team 195 would like to invite Team 181 to our alliance.
Team 181.
Team 181 Birds of Prey are from Classical Magnet High School and Hartford Public High School, and Pathways from right here in this building in Hartford, Connecticut.
Team 181 would love to rock the pub with you.
Congratulations. Well done. This looks to be an exciting tournament. Let's have a big round of applause for all of the teams competing here at Hartford. These teams gave it their all here this weekend. And if you weren't picked for the playoffs, please pick an alliance and cheer them on. Now, we will need all alliance captains to stay here on the field and meet with our head referee to review our playoff rules. It is now allowed to swap out the alliance captain if needed. We're going to let the alliances strategize and prepare for the playoff tournament, which will be beginning at 2 p.m. So, teams, have your robots on the field and ready to start our matches at 2 p.m. We will also be presenting many awards between the playoff rounds, and we'll have the closing award ceremony immediately following the playoff tournament. We'll see you all here to begin our playoffs at 2 p.m., and don't forget to bring your gracious professionalism. Thank you.
2. Test, test. Hello. May we have a mentor from 4048? Please go to pit admin. A mentor from 4048. Please go to pit admin. Thank you.
Otherwise, I like just doing captain, and then yeah, I think we'll save that for finals. Makes sense. Right. Oh God. That's good. Yeah. The only dot we're missing. All right. Currently no vision. All right. So 181.
That's right. You heard it here first. Got it.
The armbands. So, is that somebody on the team, the Lance captain? Okay.
Do we get a match schedule? Or?
Everyone's gone to the bathroom. Yep. I am set with a water bottle. I might go grab some tea or hey, I got some food, but otherwise. I found the oh, yeah. Yep. Paragon was the captain?
Paragon is the captain.
Excellent. Thank you.
You got it.
Yeah, let me know it's one of red. Hartford District event, welcome to our playoff tournament! Make some noise, we're gonna kick this off with an incredible match in the Red Alliance. We have our #1 seeded alliance, our blue, our 8th seed alliance. Let's meet our teams for your #1 seeded alliance. Captain Team 7407!
From Wallingford, Connecticut, it's the Wired Boars with Grip Tide.
They are working with their alliance partner team, 181!
The Birds of Prey from Hartford, Connecticut with Gen 2.
And make some noise for Team 195.
From Southington, Connecticut, it's the Cyber Knights with Night Quill.
On our Blue Alliance, make some noise for your 8th-seeded Alliance Captain Team 571.
Team Paragon Robotics from Windsor, Connecticut with Mazu.
They're working with their Alliance partner Team 3464.
From Simsbury, Connecticut, it's Sim City and Echo.
And rounding out this 8th-seeded Alliance is Team 155.
The Techno Nuts from Berlin, Connecticut with Sandy, who I hear is a real son of a beach.
Next contestant. Let me check out this map and I'll let you know.
Drivers, please stand behind the lines. Alliance number 1 in red, Alliance number 8 in blue. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off. Welcome to the first Robotics Hartford District event. This is Reefscape, and it starts off by the robots being controlled by code, leading where they started. That's 3 points each, and then scoring for 7 points if they can on top. And that's how the scoring is going to happen for most of this match if you're just tuning in and wondering what is going on this field. Teams are going to pick up coral from their stations, their loading stations, or some of them can actually get it off the floor. And they're going to try to place it on the reef, just like 155 in blue, the Techno Nuts from Berlin, Connecticut are doing on the blue side. Those on top are worth 7 points in autonomous, and the robots are just doing the scoring, but now they are worth 5 points each. And if you look, you can see that the Red Alliance has already completed the whole top level very quickly. That's made up of 7407, the wired boars from Wallingford, Connecticut, 181 from Hartford, who is just getting off being beached by some algae by 7407 from Wallingford. 195, the Cyber Knights are the third member of this alliance, and they're scoring on the next level down. And 181 is scoring up in the barge with the algae, and that would be 4 points each for them. It is 115 to 72. That number 1 alliance is number 1 for a reason. They're doing very, very well, and they're going to score. They're going to try to get that whole reef covered in coral, while 181, their partner, is going to try to fill the barge with algae taken from the reef. On the Blue Alliance side, 3464, Sim City from Simsbury, Connecticut is scoring in the top level. That'll be another 5 for them. Team Paragon zipping back and forth from the human player station, getting coral and placing it on level 3. Taking that algae out, trying to pick it away from there with 41 seconds left, and then placing the coral on it. The Blue Alliance is doing a terrific job, too, of getting the reef filled with coral, but they're having a hard time keeping up with the Red Alliance, which has that reef nearly filled with 7407, the wired boars, and 195, the Cyber Knights. 20 seconds left. They're going to fill that whole reef. Goodness gracious, you can tell we're far in the season. Every level but level 1 is now going to be covered. And we're going to head for the end game. The end game is where the teams will go to the cages in the middle underneath the reef, and they'll try to suspend themselves off the ocean floor, which will get them an extra 12 points in the match. As time runs out, you can see 195 and 7407 are both suspended off. 181 has joined them, but not off the ground. Technonet's 155 for the Blue Alliance. We're trying to hang. And Team Paragon managed to get in and park right near the end. And here are the results. from our first match in the playoffs in the Hartford District event. That one was won by the Red Alliance. Final score of 203 to 145. Let's break it down. In autonomous, they all left their zones for that. And 9. And the Coral, you can see a clear difference there. That was 34 more points. Although 120 for the Blue Alliance, that's really pretty darn good too. There's that algae you saw being scored by 181. And then the barge, that also made a significant difference there. Good news, there were only 2 penalty points. Nice match. The Blue Alliance team will move to the lower bracket, and the Red Alliance team will advance in the upper bracket.
Now that is how you start a playoff tournament. Let's keep it moving, and we're going to introduce our 4th and 5th seeded alliances. Your captain of the 4th seeded alliance here on the red side of the field. Make some noise for team 558.
From New Haven, Connecticut, it's Elm City Robo Squad, and their robot is named Fish Sticks.
They're working with their alliance partner, team 236.
From Old Lyme, Connecticut, with a robot named Argo, it's the Techno Ticks.
And roaring into round 1, match 2, it's 1991.
One of my favorite robot names all weekend, Chapel Rowan. It's the Dragons from Hartford.
Over on the Blue Alliance, looking to keep the flame burning, it's Captain Team 228.
Gus from Meriden, Connecticut, and Flaming Seal.
Flying high above the competition, it's 2168.
Aluminum Falcons with Nautilus.
And what's the Rage? It's 173!
Rage Robotics from Tolland, Connecticut. And Rage, can you hear me? Ready? Shark bait. Yes.
Drivers, please stand behind the lines. Alliance number 4 versus Alliance number 5 starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's the second match. Let's see autonomous. There's no ranking, but there's no question if you can score an autonomous, you're going to have a pretty big advantage. And I do see a 7-point scored in autonomous. Oh, and possibly another one. Well, you see it reflected in the scores. 16 for blue, 9 for red. Now, drivers take control. You can do a better job than Code. 236 Technotics, red side, working with 558, placing it on top. 5 points for each one of those. And we've got 1991. That's Hartford. They won an event earlier in the year, and they've got a great focus. They're an algae bot. Watch them grab that algae, put it in the processor, see how much they can score overall. And we got a score right, 236 Technotics on the top. That's another 5 for them on the Red Alliance, and another 5 for them on the Red Alliance. Look at the scores. It is a 2-point lead for the Red Alliance. Over on the blue side, you're going to see 173 Rage scoring on the top level. That's 5 for them. 2168 has grabbed some algae, putting it in the processor, heading back. Here goes Rage up on top, 5 for them. 228 Gus 5 at the same time. Look at that score, 74 to 68. 6-point lead for the Blue Alliance with a minute 13 left. Here comes Gus and 173, well coordinated, 2168, adding it up, trying to get a crown of coral on that upper level. Blue Alliance, ranked 5th, the 5th Alliance, playing against number 4, has an 8-point lead currently. 558, Elm City Robotics, working together with the Technotics, scoring on the upper level. We've got 1991 is headed to the other side of the field, and they are giving Gus 228 Blue a bit of trouble scoring around, keeping them there. They have to be careful not to pin them for more than 3 seconds. Gus now scoring, followed by Rage. They're also scoring. Now it is this close. Look at that, 93 to 92 with 30 seconds left. Here we go, some more scoring. Is it going to happen on the red side? Yes, it does. 236, another 5 points for them. On the blue side, Gus has one ready to go. Can they get it in there? It is a 3-point, 6-point difference now with 14 seconds left. This one is so close, it's probably going to come down to the climbs. And we've got climbs happening. Both 558 and 236 are up in the air. Gus also up in the air with 3 seconds left. Can the Blue Alliance pull this one off? Think about doing the math. Look at those scores and look at those robots on the cages in the middle of the field. Okay, here are the results. Won by the Blue Alliance. Oh, 121 to 111. That's 10-point difference. Let's take a peek at that. Well, Coral, Blue definitely had it on Coral, and looking at the other numbers, we can call this a Coral match won by the Blue Alliance. Nice job there. The Red Alliance, Alliance 4, will be advancing in the lower bracket. We'll see them again shortly.
another unbelievably close match here in the playoff tournament at Hartford. We've got Alliance number 2 in red and Alliance number 7 in blue. Let's reintroduce these teams, starting with our captain on the Red Alliance, Team 4048.
From Westboro, Massachusetts, and their robot's name is Reflex. It's Redshift.
They're working with their Alliance partner team, 2170.
From Glastonbury, Connecticut, and their robot's name is Genesis. It's the Galvanized Guardians.
And rounding out this Alliance number 2, it's 7127.
From Long Meadow, Massachusetts, it's Long Metal Robotics with Blackgeared.
On the blue Alliance, we're going to start it off with the 7th seed Alliance captain, Team 7869.
The Fun Gang from New Haven, Connecticut with Leviathan.
They've got their Alliance partner team 3461.
A robot's name is Engbed. From Granby, Connecticut, it's the Granby Grunts.
And rounding out this blue Alliance, it's 3146.
Operation Peace Robotics from Bristol, Connecticut with their robot named Axolotl.
You got the two reversed.
I know. It's in our heads. It's a virus.
You're good.
We
They're
can't do
the same
anything.
numbers in slightly different ways.
Whatever. I know. I was. Trevor and I were looking at this and we're like, uh-oh.
Yep.
We are good to go. Make some noise for these Alliance number 2 in red and Alliance number 7 in blue. Drivers behind the lines. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Alliance number 7 versus Alliance number 2. In the autonomous period, 3 points for each robot leaving their starting spot. 7 points for scoring on the top level. Oh, nice job, Redshift 4048 with no time left to go. And you can look at the score and you can see the difference there. The Blue Alliance only got 1 scored at that point, so there was 21-27. And let's see if that difference keeps there. Look at that, 2 robots at once, 34-61 to the Granby Grunts. Or no, Operation Peace, and 31-46, the Granby Grunts also scoring. 21-70. Aluminum Falcons, the red robot on the blue side, trying to play some defense. And look at that. The Blue Alliance doing a pretty good job, but a shot was just missed by the Granby Grunts. Red Alliance is pulling ahead. Look at that. 2 at once. 62-46. Up on the top, they are worth 5 points each. 71-27 Long Metal Robotics peeling some algae out so they have more room to score coral. And 40-48 Redshift coming back and doing the same thing. They're going to be scoring on the next level down. Those will be 3 points each of those. Keep forgetting. The Blue Alliance on the other side, they currently are down by about 20 points, 65-85. And it's not for want of scoring. They're doing a good job. Just the Fun Gang and Operation Peace. Fun Gang 78-69 going up, getting ready to score. Operation Peace also getting ready to go up and score. Fun Gang has some googly eyes on their robot. And so they're doing a great job, but so is the Red Alliance. It is 105-86. It is still about now a 23-point lead for the Red Alliance. But that could change quickly. 30 seconds left. Teams might start thinking about their end game. Should they keep scoring or should they try to go climb on the cages at the bottom? It is a 26-point lead for the Red Alliance. 71-27, Long Metal Robotics scoring again for the Red Alliance. 40-48 is climbing and they are moving up. 21-70 also up, trying to. 44-8 doesn't appear to be quite off the ground and something just broke. Looks like the Granby Grunts are off the ground with 3 seconds left. These climbs might make a difference in the outcome of this match. And the results of match 3 was won by the Red Alliance. The tally is a 140-20, a 20-point difference. Red Alliance wins, and I can see the difference right there. That's only 30 points difference in the coral. But the barge performance by the Blue Alliance brought that just a little bit closer. So the Red Alliance will move on to the upper bracket. We'll be seeing the Blue Alliance again in the lower bracket. On to our last match of round 1. We've got Alliance number 3 in red, Alliance number 6 in blue. Let's meet our captains of the Red Alliance. It's team 5142. The Robo Dominators from New Haven, Connecticut with LeBron.
They're working with their Alliance partners, team 7153.
Atos Dios, or the Eagles of Zeus from Manchester, Connecticut with Barnacle.
And rounding out this Alliance number 3, they're all smiles. It's 175.
Don't let that smile fool you. It's the Swerving Dutchman from Buzz Robotics.
Over on our Blue Alliance, give it up for your captains. They can barely wait any longer. It's 6346.
From Norwalk, Connecticut, the Cybears with Coraline.
They're working with their partners, looking to take another W home. It's 8889.
Project W with Poseidon, and they hail from Waterbury, Connecticut.
And rounding out this Alliance number 6, it's 6333.
Scavenger Robotics from Putnam, Connecticut with Murray.
We are good to go. Drivers, please stand behind the line. Alliance number 3 in red, Alliance number 6 in blue. Match starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
And there's your autonomous. 1, 2, 3, 4 for red. All worth 7 points each. And another one. That's why they call them the Robo Dominators. And there you go, 44-9. That's a substantial start for the third alliance over the fifth alliance. They're going to try to keep it going. Buzz working on the second level. Robo Dominators trying to complete that top level, the fourth level. Those are now 5 points each for each score happening there. Blue Alliance is going to try to catch up, but it's a tall deal. 63-33 on the blue side. Scavenger Robotics getting their coral and placing it. Project W 8889 is going to be an algae bot. They're going to work on scoring the algae in the processor. 63-46, the Alliance captain for the Blue Alliance. They're scoring on the top level too. And then we have Scavenger Robotics, 63-33. They have a very interesting arm, different from a lot of the other teams. They will pick it up in a horizontal orientation, come back, turn it to a vertical one, and lift it up. Very nicely articulated. Many degrees of freedom for that robot. The score is 87-55, now 92-55. It is a 40-point lead for the Red Alliance. And they have just about ready, not yet, but they plan on completing that upper level. 5 points each for those. 4 points for the level below it. Scoring and being done by the scorers on the side of the field. 1 minute left, 116-78. Barring something happening, it looks like the Red Alliance might be pulling away with its Buzz Robotics. Scoring 71-53. Eidos Dios getting some algae off, making room to score. Robo Dominators working on the fourth level. They're going to try to get all level, or working on the third level. They're going to try to get all of level 3 and all of level 4 done if they can. Now they're starting on the second level. Let's see if they can get it all done, showing that they can do it too. We saw that done by the number 1 alliance with just 20 seconds left. How much more scoring can happen? Buzz is going to try to score another one there. Eidos Dios and Robo Dominators heading to the center of the field, grabbing those cages, twisting and turning them, trying to get off the ground, get another 12 points for each of those. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance trying to keep scoring, and they are catching up, but without hanging at the end. They might not find it possible. Robo Dominators trying to lift up at the end. I don't know if they made it, but 71-53, Eidos Dios looks to be swinging freely. And the results of that match was won by the Red Alliance. 175-110. And look at the difference in the coral there. Big difference. I think that's 61 points of difference for the coral, and that's about the difference in the score there. Algae, though, the Blue Alliance was more successful at that thanks to the work of Project W and a nice clean match. No penalties.
Alrighty, we've entered round 2. We're now in the lower bracket. Let's meet our Alliance number 8 captain, Team 571.
Team Paragon.
And their partners, Team 3464.
Sim City.
And rounding out this Red Alliance is Team 155.
Techno Nuts.
Over on the Blue Alliance side, we have their team captain, it's Team 558.
Elm City Robo Squad.
And their Alliance partners, Team 236.
Techno Ticks.
And we're rounding out Alliance number 4 with Team 1991.
The Dragons.
Kind of need that. That's why I put all the junk from the field.
We've got our thumbs up for round 2, match 5, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
The winner will move on. The loser of this match will be done for the weekend. But that's not to say they're finished. These teams are thinking about the district championship, which is going to be next week, and teams are still qualifying. For many of them, this is their second. And at the end of autonomous, the Red Alliance leads by a score of 20-9. 155, the Techno Nuts, they're going to score high. 571, the Paragon will be scoring on the lower ones. And 34-64, Sim City also scoring up high. That should be the story for the Red Alliance. You're going to see them trying to peel out. Team Paragon will be peeling out the algae. And we've got some scores here. Here's 1991 working that processor, giving the Red Alliance a chance to score in there. The shooter from Sim City is being successful doing it. And the robots on the field, 558 scoring on the upper level. And yes, 236 Technotics also on the upper level. They have 5 corals scored up there. Each of those corals now will be worth 5 points as they get there. So 236 and 558 working in coordination, filling up the top of that reef. And on the other side, the Red Alliance, 34-64, Sim City, and 155, the Technonuts working on the upper level. Team Paragon, meanwhile, will be working on level 3 and level 2, but they just missed a shot there. 96-67 in favor of the Red Alliance. 1991, after doing its bit with the algae, is on the red side of the field, trying to do defense. 34-64, scoring on the upper level. The Red Alliance has completed a crown of coral on that reef. Blue Alliance, meanwhile, is getting ready to finish all of their coral on the top level. 236 pulls it off. Now they're going to work on the other levels. 558 starting now on level 3, getting that coral there. It is a 25-point lead, though, for the Red Alliance with 30 seconds left. 236, Technotics with 558. 558 just scoring. Technotics just grabbed some coral there. We're going to move in and score it on there. Now, looks like 558 might be considering going for the climb. That'll be 12 points there. They're down by 30 points, though. Should they score more coral or should they move on up? Let's see, 155 getting ready to grab onto the lower cage to get 12 points for their team. 558 twisting that cage, getting ready to turn it up with 4 seconds left. 155 is up in the air. 236 off the ground. Glad you guys picked Birds of Prey. Yeah. Here come those results. Was won by the Red Alliance. 152 to 115. Alliance 8 has beaten Alliance 4. And you can see the difference there. Definitely the coral. That was a significant difference. There were 2 penalty points, but they did not affect the outcome. I'd like everybody to give a nice hand for the Techno-Ticks, Elm City Robo Squad, and the Dragons. Wonderful seeing you guys at work this weekend, and maybe we're going to see you next week up at the Big E. Thank you very much.
That makes me laugh with that other one. Can I see that one again?
All right, are you guys ready to meet our teams for the next match? Match number 6. We've got Alliance number 7 versus Alliance number 6. And we're going to start off with our Alliance number 7 team, Captain Team 7869.
The Fun Gang.
And their Alliance partners, Team 3461.
Operation Peace Robotics.
And we're rounding off this alliance with Team 3146.
Granby Grunts.
And over on the Blue Alliance side, we're starting off with their team captain, Team 6346.
Cybers.
And their partners, Team 8889.
Project W.
And we're rounding out this Blue Alliance with Team 6333.
Scavenger Robotics.
We've got thumbs up for round 2, match 6. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's the beginning of Autonomous. This is a lower bracket, so it's all or nothing for these teams. And let's see how that Autonomous goes. That is Alliance 7 in red and Alliance 6 in blue. little bit more success for the Red Alliance, but not too much. 4-point difference, 20-16. Drivers take control. We got 34-61 Operation Peace, and then 31-46 Operation Granby Grunts. Working with the Fun Gang, a 78-69 from New Haven. All of them up trying to score with their giraffe bots, or some people say they look like seahorses with the nautical theme. Granby Grunts peeling away that algae, making it so more of the reef is available to be scored upon, and they do it successfully. Fun Gang 2 at the same time. Operation Peace also working on their reef, trying to lift it up and get it set in there, going for the top. Those are worth the most. 5 points each for those, for every open space. Then we go over to the blue side. We see 88-89 Project W and 63-46, the Alliance captain Cybears, both scoring on the top level. And 63-33, also scoring on the top level. They have 3 spaces left there. And we've got 84-56, about 89-56. That is a 33-point lead for the Red Alliance. 88-89 getting a little bit simple harmonic there. And they're going to score it on top. Going to get some algae out of the way, thanks to 63-33. Leaving some room to score. So the algae's out, but now they've got to actually score there. The Red Alliance also has that algae picked out, but they seem to be taking more of their scoring opportunities. Granby Guns 31-46 now scoring on level 3. If they can make it happen, and they do. 105-73. 78-69, the Fun Gang also getting started on the 3rd level. They might get 2 levels scored here, but with 20 seconds left, both 31-46 and 34-61 Granby Grunts to Operation Peace look like they're going to try to get ready to lift up and in, get off the ground for 12 points each. Operation Peace 34-61, just a little bit off balance there. I don't know if they are considered off the ground. With 1 second left, the Fun Gang, not quite there, but that picture of that robot is just so cute with its googly eyes. And the results was owned by the Red Alliance. Alliance 7 defeated Alliance 6 by a score of 125-89. Here's the breakdown. Coral, 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 coral. Also the barge. That helped them do a lot with that. So with that in mind, let's give a big thanks to Scavenger Robotics, 6333 from Putnam, Cybears from Norwalk, Connecticut, having a really nice year, and a double special hand for Project W, which started off with hosting in Waterbury week 1. It's nice for them to invite into their house, and thank you for coming to see us again.
We are back in the upper bracket with Alliance number 1 in red and Alliance number 5 in blue. Let's meet our Alliance number 1 team captain. It's Team 7407.
The Wired Boars.
And their Alliance partners, Team 181.
Birds of Prey.
And we're rounding off this alliance with Team 195.
Cyber Knights.
And over on the blue alliance side, we have Alliance number 5 and their team captains, Team 228.
Gus.
And their alliance partners, Team 2168.
Aluminum Falcons.
And rounding off this alliance is Team 173.
Rage.
We've got our thumbs up drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Remember, it's 3 points each for every robot leaving, but now look at the Wired Boars. They're scoring an autonomous. That is 1 they scored already. Here's 2 they scored already. And that's 3 they scored already. Oh, miss, but Cyber Knights, they make up for that. So there's a battle between the Cyber Knights and the Wired Boars. Cyber Knights won that one, but they're on the same team, so that leads to a pretty substantial lead for them, 37-13. It's going to be a tall order for the number 5 alliance, the Blue Alliance, but that's not going to stop them from getting to work on this. We see 228 Gus, the alliance captain, scoring on the top row there. Rage also up and at him, scoring on the top row. Those are each worth 5 points. Aluminum Falcons, 2168 on the blue side, lose their coral, but they're holding on to some algae. They'll get it started again, but while they were going back and forth, Gus scored again, and a 173 Rage scores again. Nice, quick, efficient scores for the Blue Alliance. 181 scoring up in the barge, leaving the Coral Reef to the 2 other teams on the red side, 7407 Wired Boars and 195 the Cyber Knights. 104-55, here we go. 7407 scoring on level 3. They've already finished the whole top row. Now they're going to go for that 3rd row, one below the top, and there goes 7407. They're scoring on the 2nd row up and getting that done. If you'll notice, each of those robots are taking care of their side. That's the ones that the drivers can see most easily. And we're going to take a look at the Blue Alliance side, and they are still scoring 2168, doing Galgi in the processor. Gus 228. No, this team also is doing quite a good job. They're working on their 3rd row up, also the 3rd level, and they are scoring quickly and efficiently on that. But it's a 163-109. This is now about a 60-point lead for the Red Alliance. Now they're working on the bottom level. What do you say? You think they're going to finish those last 4 spots? Could be. 181 is going to get somewhere more and more algae. It's great to see algae make a difference this late in the game. They're going to stick it into the processor. Up to 190, 201 points, and they haven't even started to climb. Wired Boars finishing up. Look at that Coral Reef. Everything but level 1 is totally filled. Up go the Cyber Knights. Up go the Wired Boars. Up goes Gus. 1 more to go with 2-1 seconds. Give that match a big hand. That was quite the showing of scoring up prowess by both alliances. Here are the results. Red wins it. 234 to 153. And no penalties for that 234. That is one impressive score. Very impressive. You saw that thing get filled in. Look at the coral score there. And the algae, both teams did quite well. The barge at the end, you saw the 2 climb and the 1 park. That did it. But, you know, Alliance 5, nothing to worry about there. That was an admirable effort you made. But that number 1 Alliance had a really great game that time. Anyways, you'll be moving on in the lower bracket, so we're going to see you again soon.
Alrighty, we're in the upper bracket round 2, match 8. We've got Alliance number 2 in red and Alliance number 3 in blue. Let's meet our team captain for Alliance number 2. It's team 4048.
Redshift.
And their Alliance partners team 2170.
Galvanized Guardians.
And we're rounding off this Alliance number 2 with team 7127.
Long Metal Robotics.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we've got Alliance number 3 and their team captains, team 5142.
Robo Dominators.
And their partners, team 175.
Buzz Robotics.
And rounding off Alliance number 3, team 7153.
Eitos Dios.
We've got our thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Autonomous, 7 points for everyone scored on the top. I'm looking at the blue lines. Un, deux, trois. By 51-42, Robo Dominators missed their second shot. Eidos Dios and Buzz, they're hanging out. Robo Dominators, not their typically dominating performance. And look how close that score is. 1 point lead for the Red Alliance. That's made up of 40-48 Redshift and 71-27 Long Metal Robotics, cleaning out some algae on and scoring on the top. Met by 21-70, the Galvanized Guardians. Buzz 175 has come over to the red side of the field to do some defense. Galvanized Guardians headed over to the blue side of the field to try to do some defense, but defense is tough. A lot of noise going on here with Buzz trying to do that defense. 71-27 scoring up high. It is a 10-point lead, now a 15-point lead for the Red Alliance. And Buzz and 71-27 dancing around. 40-48 Redshift, the Alliance captain here, scoring on the top level. Another 5 points for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance is 2 corals away from filling up that top level. That'll be 10 more points. Robo Dominator's going to go and try to get that first one. 71-53 Eidos Dios, they're coming over to score on the second one. Oh, but they lose it. That could be costly. That's 5 points. That's a 5-point difference. So it is 87-70. It is a 1 minute left with a 17-point lead for the Red Alliance. That is Alliance number 2 playing Alliance number 3. Redshift scoring on the third level. Long Metal 71-27 scoring on the third level for the Red Alliance. 40-48 for Red. Lining up, scoring. Algae out, Coral on, Coral in the middle. Coral no count for 71-27. But still, that is a 20-point lead, 19-point lead for the Red Alliance with 22 seconds left. Time to think about climbing. 40-48 moving towards the middle of the field, grabbing a cage, trying to climb up on it. Eidos Dios doing the same thing for the Blue Alliance. 71-53 there with 8 seconds left. 40-48 lifting up, but a little bit off center. That might not do the trick. It is a 24-point lead for the Red Alliance, but I don't think Redshift 40-48 is up. And I do think Eidos Dios is up. 71-53. Okay, we do have a yellow card going to the Alliance in red. G211, 211. Excessive pinning. You know, pinning can only be for 3 seconds, then you've got to get it back off, and you can see the ref. They were pulling a muscle in their arm with the actions of the Red Alliance and the pinning on that side of the field. So red card is being given to the whole Alliance. They will carry this through the rest of the playoffs, and it will go on their permanent record. No, I'm just kidding. Just for the rest of the playoffs. And I think we're ready to show the score. And here come the results of that. It's going to go to the Blue Alliance. Wait do you see this breakdown? Wait, I know, 2 points, but you saw them waving their arms, and not just 2 points, 102 points, but yeah. All right, take a picture, get your screenshot. There was a lot of excessive pinning going on, and pay attention to those refs moving. I know, it's not funny. It's not funny. It is, but it's not funny. So you can see Red Alliance was doing pretty well, and they had a narrow lead there, but you got to follow the rules, and this rule about excessive pinning is very clear. We called this one earlier, so keep this in mind. You cannot win at all costs, especially when it comes down to excessive pinning. But hey, they're not knocked out yet. They're just going to move to the lower bracket, folks. So this was not the end of their day today.
Da-da-da.
Trevor, are you up now?
Yep, I'm taking it home.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome back to our lower bracket. We've got Alliance 5 in red. We have Alliance 7 in blue. We'll see who gets to continue on in our playoff tournament here. Let's start off with our Alliance captain for number 5. It's 228.
Gus Robotics.
They have partnered up with 2168.
Aluminum Falcons.
And bringing it on home, it's 173.
Rage Robotics.
To our Blue Alliance, we're going to kick it off with our very fun Alliance 7 captain. It's 7869.
Fun indeed. It's the Fun Gang.
They are partnering with Team 3146.
Granby Grunts.
Then our last group getting ready here with their axolotl. It's 3461.
Operation Peace.
Da-da. Alrighty, we have got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
For those of you in the stands and those of you watching our live stream, you see the two words lower bracket up there at the top of the screen. That means there is elimination at stake for one of these alliances. And right now our Red Alliance is making the case to move on in this tournament. They take a 26-9 lead at the conclusion of Autonomous. Gus lining up with their Coral, putting the third piece up for L4. There's the Aluminum Falcons with number 4. Rage starting to load up L1, the trough of the Red Alliance Reef. There goes the Fun Gang. Over here by the scoring table and the Granby Grunts loading up the Blue Alliance Reef. And now we've got defenders in roll. Operation Peace defending against the Red Alliance. Rage defending against the Blue Alliance.
90 seconds. It's now a closer match, 49 apiece. This has been the standard all day, all weekend here at Hartford. We've got two incredible teams on the Alliance going back and forth from their coral stations, loading up the reef with all that coral. And we've got defenders trying their best to slow them down, like Operation Peace, successfully blocking Gus from that scoring table station. They instead move to the other side. Now under a minute, Blue starting to pull away, 77-61. L4 is just about full on Blue. There are 3 vacancies in L4 on the Red Alliance Reef. You can consider these reefs like a hotel. Each of these little branches is considered a room. What's with the algae? Well, that's what you've got the cleanup crew for, like our robots here with our algae intakes. Like the Granby Grunts, you see them extending that wedge out of the back. It has been known to pick up algae, but it is also known to have been a counterweight for their deep cage climb. In these last 10 seconds, that's what it's going to come down to. It's the climbs. The Grunts are up. Gus might be up as time expires. We've got an incredible crew of referees here at Hartford. We've got the results of that match on the screen. The win goes to the Blue Alliance. 109-89, a 20-point victory for Blue. And there it is, the coral and the barge. Those were the difference makers. Alliance 7 will move on into our lower bracket, but at this point we must say goodbye to Alliance number 5. So keep the applause going for 228 Gus Robotics, 173 Rage Robotics, and 2168 the Aluminum Falcons. Well played, everyone.
got 6 robots. You good? You got 2 and 8. Alrighty, teams. As we can see, these matches getting closer and closer, more and more electric. Finishing up our round 3 in our lower bracket here, we've got Alliance number 2 in red. We are against Alliance number 8 in blue. We'll see who continues on in our playoff tournament in just a moment. But kicking us off for our Red Alliance, it's the Alliance Captain 4048.
Red Shift.
Joining Redshift are their Alliance partners, 7127.
Long Metal from Long Meadow, Massachusetts.
And ready to take a bite out of the competition, it's 2170.
The Galvanized Guardians.
On our Blue Alliance, we're going to kick it off with our fearless leaders, 571.
Team Paragon.
They join their partners, 155.
The Techno Nuts.
And rounding out our number 8 Alliance, it's 3464.
Sim City.
Yeah, I don't like that. I wonder how UVM's going to. I think they're in the middle of their tournament right now. We're better, so.
Alrighty, we have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We come to our next branch in the lower bracket of this Hartford double elimination tournament. Both these alliances looking to stay alive. We got 2 L4 scores. A near crash from Long Metal. But they right themselves on their feet, and they are back in action for Teleop. But that intake is looking a little wonky. So 71-27, Long Metal will go for defense. They are going to be defending against the entirety of the Blue Alliance. SimCity, Paragon, Technonuts each pick up another piece of coral, ready to fill up their reef. For those of you who can see the center of the barge on the screen, those of you here at Hartford Public High School, you notice the barge is all lit up. No more ranking points. No more processing is necessary to score in this match. And the Blue Alliance are doing their best to prove that. But once again, this is another nail biter, 69-67. Once again, like we've seen in some of our nail-biting close matches in qualifiers, both these teams are hungry for the winner's blue banner. A match so close it could come down again to the barge. Redshift And the Galvanized Guardians keep working on the Red Alliance Reef, while Long Metal keeps fending off the force of the Blue Alliance, our 8th ranked alliance, who still maintain a small lead as we approach the end game of match number 10 in this tournament. And just like that, only 8 points separate these alliances. The Guardians getting ready to climb. Redshift is up. The nuts are parked. Long Metal is parked. Techno nuts are up. Catch your breath and apply a fresh coat of Loctite on your hardware, everybody. I think we've got ourselves another close one. Stay tuned for our official results. And just like that, the referees are done. Moving on in the tournament is the Blue Alliance. 135 to 119, the 8th ranked alliance moves on to the next round. Only a 12-point difference there in the Coral, but that's all that was needed. Penalty points, only 1 penalty at play. It was almost a clean match, so congratulations to our Blue Alliance. But let's hear the applause for our 2nd ranked alliance for an incredible match. Their captain, 4048, Redshift. Their partners, 2170, the Galvanized Guardians, and 7127, Long Metal Robotics, for a well-played match.
Alrighty, teams, that wraps up our round 3 matches. Now, as we get ready to take a short break to get ready for round 4, we're going to have Joe Niski introduce our unified robotics program.
We are very excited today to have the opportunity to host the very first Connecticut High School Unified Robotics competition. Unified Robotics is an outgrowth of the high school first robotics competition that focuses on inclusion and teamwork. It brings together students without and with intellectual disabilities to work, learn, and compete together in a high school competition first robotics environment. It is a unique partnership between the Special Olympics of Connecticut and New England First. Teams of students and partners work together with coaches and mentors alongside their respective FRC team members throughout the build and competition season. Unified team members work together, building first LEGO League Challenge robots, and will compete with them today at this competition right here in front of us. So, as we will see up on the screen in a moment, they are getting their robots set up to go, and they have missions to achieve. Connecticut Unified Robotics team members are represented today on 2 FRC Unified Robotics teams. First, Team 5746-1, Brick by Brick, is from Deep Rivers, Connecticut, and is partnered with FRC Team 5746, Human Error. Our other team is Team 178-1, the Team Brick Dancers. They are from Farmington, Connecticut, and partnered with Team 178, the Second Law Enforcers. The teams from today's competition will also be highlighted next week at the New England First District Championship, along with other unified robotics teams from Maine, New Hampshire, and Massachusetts. Volunteers and referees from Team 178, the Second Law Enforcers, will assist in today's matches. Let's give a huge round of applause for our unified robotics teams here today. The teams will be competing today on the 2020 FLL Challenge game replay. We're going to be having a clock with 2 minutes and 30 seconds, so get ready for some robot action. We'll be getting things started in just a moment. Our unified teams are ready to go. We're going to give them a start in 3, 2, 1, Lego! We can see teams traversing around the field looking to complete missions. On the closer side, we have Team Brick by Brick looking to go up their treadmill and traversing across to the weight lift. On the other side of the field, the Brick Dancers lining up for another mission. Brick Dancers are traversing across the field to the Boccio field area to drop them down to score extra points. On the close side of the field, we can see the Brick by Brick team lining up to bring their innovation project out onto the field, and they do successfully, scoring points for their team. More bricks across the other side of the field with the Brick Dancers to score and line up once again. We can see on the closer side of the field, Team Brick by Brick increasing their step counter, looking to get closer and closer to a perfect amount of steps in any given day. Back on the other side of the field, the Brick Dancers once again drop more points into the Boccio round. We can see both teams lining up once again. The Brick Dancers lining up to bring their special innovation project out into the field. As Brick by Brick lines up with another attachment to send it across the field. We see Team Brick by Brick lining up for the pull-up challenge at the end of a match. With approximately 30 seconds remaining left in this match, Team Brick by Brick is looking to do a pull-up and remain hanging, similar to our FRC teams here today, hoping to support their weight entirely at the end of this match on their pull-up bar. Oh, just close. They're going to line up one more time with a few seconds left. It looks like the Brick Dancers are looking to go out onto the dance floor and dance their way through the finish of the match, hoping to finish out with some extra points. Are we going to see a pull-up? The Brick Dancers are dancing, and Brick by Brick has pulled themselves up as our time expires. Give them a huge round of applause. We will be tallying these scores and giving them to the teams themselves and announcing this later on in our Unified First Robotics Competition Award Ceremony. Our teams will be back following our next semifinal FRC match. If any new FRC teams are interested in supporting this amazing challenge, as well as helping out and starting their own team, please, if you can see where our teams are bringing their practice fields to and from, make your way down to the table in front of them for some more information, so potentially you can host another unified FRC team. Thank you all very much, and let's give one more round of applause to our unified teams. We'll see them back here after just a couple more matches.
Yes.
Wow, what an exciting unified robotics match, and I cannot wait to watch the next ones coming up in just a moment. But right now, we are into round 4 of our elimination bracket. The stakes have been raised here. This is the final upper bracket match. The winner of this match, it could be your number 1 alliance in red, or your number 3 alliance in blue. Both of them fighting to punch their ticket to the finals. Let's find out who these teams are in this exciting matchup. Kicking us off, our alliance captains for Alliance 1, it's 7407.
They want to roll into the final round. It's the Wired Boars.
And they have chosen to take out a prescription with a strength of 195.
It's the Cyber Knights. Design, build, compete, and repeat.
And completing this wonderful alliance is our hometown team. It's 181.
They can rock the pub because this is their house. It's the Birds of Prey.
For our blue alliance, let's meet our team, starting off with team 5142.
Woo, baby, woo! It's the Robo Dominators.
They have chosen to partner up with 7153.
What's up, people? It's Atos Dios.
And they know every outfit is not complete unless it's got a smile. It's 175.
I wouldn't let that smile fool you. It's Buzz Robotics.
Alrighty, we have got an excited audience. We've got a thumbs up on the field. Let's see who's moving on to the finals in 3, 2, 1, dive!
By the end of this match, we will have our first finalist alliance in Hartford. And at the rate these points are being scored, it could be either one of these alliances. Once again, Red Alliance, number 1 alliance pulling out in front 51-30. It's tally-up time in the upper bracket finale. 175 Buzz Robotics starts the dutiful defender job on the Red Alliance. Now Atos Dios and the Robo Dominators will be able to score uninterrupted so long as there's no defender from the Red Alliance. But here comes the Birds of Prey. Now defending one of those coral stations, blocking Atos Dios, making them move to the other side. A successful slowdown from the Birds of Prey as once again our number 1 alliance starts pulling away in the scores. 101-45. L4 is already full. Wired Boars and Cyber Knights now working on L3. There's only 2 pieces of algae left on the reef. Let's make that 1, courtesy of the Boars. Buzz Robotics changing tactics, going back over to their side, swapping places with the Robo Dominators. Cyber Knights doing a little switch, scoring an algae in the processor. As we now hit the 45-second mark, Red Alliance still leading 135 to 78. L3 is almost full on the Red Alliance reef. Atos Dios now removing another piece of algae, freeing up more branches for the Blue Alliance. Robo Dominators trying to make their way back, see if they can score some more points via the climb. They've got hooked onto their deep cage along with Atos Dios. Now here come the Wire Boars and the Cyber Knights to match that. First one up is Atos Dios. Wired Boars, then Robo Dominators, and the Cyber Knights. What a way to conclude a match. A double climb. And with that, the upper bracket finale is now official. Moving on to the finals is the Red Alliance. With an amazing 206 to 121, bolstered a little bit by some penalty points incurred by the Blue Alliance. So, Red Alliance moves on to the finals, but our third-ranked alliance is not done yet. We will see them just a couple matches from now in the lower bracket.
The old base. God, I miss those wooden bases. God, I miss top drive.
What? Wire cutter on the car. Wire cutter. Last minute zip tie.
I promise I would not let them out of my sight yet. So.
Do you want me to hold them while you do intros?
Yeah. Yeah. What do we have? Yeah, you want the end of round 4. Yes, the end of round 4. Alrighty, teams. What an electric start to round 4. To finish up round 4 and to find our 4th place team, we have got these two teams. Winners will move on to the 3rd place match. Losers taking home title of 4th place here in Hartford. Kicking us off, it's our leaders. It's 571.
I tip my hat to you, Team Paragon.
And this robot, they've got all their nuts just on right. It's 155.
All that and a bag of quarter 20s. It's the Techno Nuts.
And lighting it up, it's 3464.
It takes a small group to build a city like Sim City.
For our Blue Alliance, kicking us off, it's the gang that's always having a good time. It's 7869.
Everybody have fun tonight with the Fun Gang.
They've got some great partners here with 3146.
All the little ants are marching with the Granby Grunts.
And bringing it on home with their cute little axolotl of peace, it's 3461.
I won't ax a lot of you from Operation Peace.
Alrighty, we've got thumbs up all around. Drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, dive.
Where has the time gone? How are we already at the end of the 4th round of this tournament? Alliance 8 versus Alliance 7. A benefit of this style of tournament is that two alliances that don't normally play against each other now have the opportunity to do so. As Alliance 8 now takes a 4-point lead as we start the teleoperated period of match number 12. The finale of round number 4, a very short round in this tournament. Sim City, having just delivered a piece of coral to L4 like Paragon just did. Like the Techno Nuts just did. Paragon dropping one off in L3. There goes Operation Peace, ready to start the defensive efforts. Their partners, the Fun Gang and the Granby Grunts, keep up the scoring as these alliances are almost tied with each other at the 90-second mark. Blue Alliance only has one last vacancy there on L4, just filled by the Granby Grunts. So now the Fun Gang will continue their work on L3. Over on the Red Alliance side, Paragon and Sim City dealing with the defensive efforts of Operation Peace. Now it'll be the Techno Nuts' turn. They're not going to bother and move straight to the other coral station, but there's a bit of a mess in front of that one. We're now at 45 seconds, and Red has taken the lead, 104-95. And there is our first piece of algae from the blue processor into the red net. 23 pieces on the red reef, 20 on the blue. 30 seconds left. These two teams are close in score as Paragon has just beached themselves on algae. Here comes Sim City to try and free them. We will now go to the barge where the Blue Alliance trying to make their climbs. The Granby Grunts try to go up like Operation Peace. The Technonauts are up. Robot gods, have mercy on us, please. This may be our closest match in the double elimination bracket today. Stay tuned for your official results.
No, I think before we officially post, I want to do a short acknowledgement for the referees because they've been doing an incredible job up to this point.
Just let me know that.
We can do that.
Yes, Ross, I'll give you a hand too.
Much appreciated.
Couple of things. On the blue side, J2 Coral. It was in Talia, but it was scored in Auburn. There should be no coral I2. No coral I2.
There is not an I2.
All right, good. Okay. All right.
Both auto and Telia.
Okay.
Yes, I2 is complete. I2 is complete. Okay. J2 has auto.
Auto and Telia.
And then that processor should have.
So, we just had to pull another one because it was on holding pressure. I've already marked it and pre-pressurized it, and it lost pressure again.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we await our results, how about a round of applause for our referee crew? We have had some intense match play throughout the weekend here at Hartford, and they deserve your thanks for helping get every point deserved up on the board. Now it is time to see the results of match number 12. The difference was 6 points in favor of the Red Alliance. 135 to 129. Alliance 8 continues their streak. But keep this noise going for Alliance number 7, 7869, the Fun Gang, 3146, the Granby Grunts, and 3461, Operation Peace, for one of our closest elimination matches today.
All right, that concludes round number 4. We're going to get ready to start off round number 5, where we will find out who is going on to the finals in just a moment. But before that, Joe, let's find out a little bit more about Unified Robotics.
As our Unified Robotics team sets up, we're going to give out a couple of awards. So please give a warm, warm welcome back to the field, your judges. We have 4 awards to give out during this awards break. And so first, a little bit of logistics of how I would like you all to come down and accept your award, shall you get one. First, teams will be entering from this gate right here. Can everybody see me waving my hand? Awesome. You will come in through this gate. You will go around. You will high-five all of the judges. They will all congratulate you nicely. You will then go out of this gate. Can you all see me once again? Excellent. You will make your way out this way, past the queuers, down the track to the behind this projector over where it says "We Are NE," and you will take a wonderful picture with your trophy, your team, and celebrate loudly. Does this all make sense to everyone? Are you all excited to get an award? Our first award is the Imagery Award in honor of Jack Kamen. Jack Kamen, Dean's father. This award is in honor of in dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual, aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance. Embracing the dive into their image and design, this team stepped up their dancing game by learning to hula. With the help of Merbot, they brought the disco to the ocean. Congratulations to Team 1099.
Team 1099 is the Discotheques from Brookfield High School in Brookfield, Connecticut. Founded in 2003, this is their 23rd season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
Our next award is the Gracious Professionalism Award. This award celebrates outstanding demonstration of first core values, such as continuous gracious professionalism, working together both on and off the field of play. The winning team exemplifies the principles of first, fairness, humility, positivity, and respect. This is what the judges had to say about the winning team. GP. It's a way of thinking that encourages high-quality work. When it comes to gracious professionalism, one word that describes this team is passion. Purple and yellow can be spotted all around the pits, sprouting what would Woody wants. Please give a round of applause to Team 558.
.558 is Elm City Robo Squad from Hill Regional Career Magnet High School in New Haven, Connecticut. Founded in 2001, this is their 25th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Our next award is the Team Spirit Award. This award celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of First. This team demonstrates enthusiasm through wave-breaking cooperation with their environment. They dove right into the community. With an orange complexion and a sandy robot, go nuts for Team 155.
Team 155 is the Technonuts, a family community team from Berlin, Connecticut. Founded in 1994, this is their 32nd season competing with First. Congratulations.
We have one more award before we move on to our Unified Robotics Competition, match number 2. The Rising All-Star Award celebrates the team that has persisted through challenges despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with recent turnover and membership. This young team continues to inspire their community even with limited resources. With the help of their antenna, this team shares the mission of First with underserved communities. Having Dr. Polly by with their side, this team rose to the challenge. Congratulations to Team 9710.
Team 9710 is Discovery Polybots from Discovery Polytech Early College High School in Springfield, Massachusetts. Founded in 2024, this is just their second season competing with First. Congratulations.
Congratulations to our 4 award-winning teams. We will be back after our next match for some more awards. But now, please put your hands together and welcome back to their playing field the First Robotics Competition Unified Teams. This is their second round of competition. Welcome them back, teams from Valley Regional High School and Farmington High School. We're going to see them run some more missions and score some more points. These teams have taken inspiration from Lego theme around them. The Brick Dancers have also named their robot after the Lego movie, The Quackle. We will be ready to start this match and see these robots run in just a moment. Robots ready, drivers ready. We're going to start this match in 3, 2, 1, Lego! We see brick by brick adventuring out across the field, looking to move their treadmill. But they complete some of their tire flipping challenge. We see the Bricksters lining up, hoping to increase their step challenge. Over on the near side of the field, Brick by Brick is looking to bring their innovation project out onto the field, and they do, scoring some points, while on the other side, the Brick Dancers have completed their 10,000 steps for the day, scoring them many more points moving forward. We can see Brick by Brick lining up once again, hoping to do some running along a treadmill on the other side of the field. Moving slowly, Brick by Brick is looking to take it step by step and increase their step counter for the day. They have moved all the way into the yellow, scoring themselves a nice number of points at the end of these matches. We see the Brick Dancers have made it under their pull-up bar and have successfully dropped parts onto the field, scoring themselves points. Brick by Brick is looking to line up for the pull-up challenge once again. With a little bit less than 1 minute remaining in this match, we see teams dropping bricks around the field, scoring more points in the bocce area. We can see Brick by Brick lining up tight to their starting platform, hoping to line up perfectly, following the line up to the pull-up bar, just close. They're going to bring their way back, hopefully warming up their arms a little bit more, looking to go up and pull up once again. Bricksters navigating around the field, looking to dump more blocks into the bocce area, and they do! The closer they are to that middle circle, the more points they will get. We see Brick by Brick lining up and is ready to go. Driving out, lining up straight to their pull-up bar. Will they be up off the ground? Yes, they are! And are we going to see the brick dancers grab even more boccia blocks? But they are dancing as time comes to a close. Give them a huge round of applause as these teams have finished and completed all of the missions they've set out to do. We will be back with our unified robotics teams for an award ceremony after our next matches. Please stay tuned and put your hands together one more time for the first unified robotics competition, inaugural competition here at the Hartford District event. We will be loading teams onto the larger field in just a moment to get back to our playoff tournament.
All right, teams, we are in the lower bracket. Round 5, the last match of the lower bracket. Are you guys ready to meet our teams? All right, let's meet Alliance number 3, Team Captain, Team 5142.
Robo Dominators with their machine, LeBron.
And their alliance partner, Team 175.
Buzz Robotics with the Swerving Dutchman.
And we're rounding out alliance number 3 with Team 7153.
Atos Dios with their robot, Barnacle.
And over on the blue alliance, we have alliance number 8, their team captain, Team 571.
Team Paragon with their machine, Mazu.
And their partners, Team 3464.
Sim City with Echo, 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 Echo.
And rounding out alliance number 18, 155.
They were just named one of our award winners. It's the Techno Nuts with their robot, Sandy.
We've got thumbs up for the last match of the lower bracket. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
The finale is almost upon us, students and mentors. Only one match remains before we hit the finals. Techno Nuts kind of pinching upon Team Paragon, who are still able to drop off an L1 Coral as we reach Teleop. Red Alliance takes the advantage 32-12. Both of these alliances are hungry, but Alliance 8 has made an incredible streak through the lower bracket. They have shown themselves capable of winning against the higher numbered alliances. It's going to be Alliance 3's challenge to meet that and possibly exceed it. Robo Dominators and Buzz are trying to do just that. Dominators drop another one off on L3. Not many targets at L4 yet. But there go the Robo Dominators as Buzz makes another deposit onto L3. A minute 20 just remains. Alliance 3 maintains their lead. 70 to 40. Alliance 8 is starting their comeback in spite of the defensive efforts of Atos Dios with their robot Barnacle. There are 3 robots on the Blue Alliance scoring now. Out! Robo Dominators took a hit. I see debris on the field, but luckily it doesn't seem to be affecting their end effector for the Coral. Now here come the Techno Nuts ready to defend against the 3rd-ranked Alliance. Blue Alliance is closing that gap. 35 seconds. It's 80-73. The crowd is going nuts, and it's not even the finals here at Hartford. The end game is now here. With that difference in the scores, a barge climb could be the deciding factor in this lower bracket finale. Robo Dominators are up. Techno Nuts are up. Sim City is parked. This action is what Hartford is known for. It is what Week 5 Hartford is known for in the New England District. We will have your final results soon. Ladies and gentlemen, the difference was 1 point in favor of the Red Alliance. 100 to 99. And in the end, it came down to the penalties. A single major foul incurred by the Blue Alliance tips the scales. Alliance 3 will meet Alliance 1 in the finals. I want to hear more applause for this amazing 8th ranked Alliance. 571 Team Paragon, 3464 Sim City, and 155 the Technonuts. They made an incredible journey through this double elimination bracket.
Now that's how you pick a finalist. That was exciting. Now, before we get to the finals, we have some more awards to give out, both to our FRC teams and to our unified teams. The first award we're going to give out is the Autonomous Award. The Autonomous Award celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomously managed actions. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. This is what the judges had to say about the winning team. This team flew across the field in autonomous. Their robot was an animal when unmanned, but full in control. They were a true hog collecting coral on the reef. Congratulations to Team 7407.
Team 7407 is the Wired Boars from Choate Rosemary Hall in Wallingford, Connecticut. Founded in 2019, this is their 7th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Our next award is the Creativity Award. The Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation, celebrates creativity that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed, not discovered. This weekend, one team demonstrated a novel approach that reflected both creativity and a clear design intent. Their approach featured a split design with a dual functionality, offering flexibility without sacrificing precision. With a polished build and a presence that was hard to miss, this team brought a truly dominating performance to the field. Please give a round of applause to Team 5142.
Team 5142, the Robo Dominators. They are a family community team from New Haven, Connecticut. Founded in 2014, this is their 12th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Our next award is the Quality Award. This award celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. This team demonstrated a clear approach from planning their process, from design to fabrication. They set firm deadlines with stand-up review and continues to update robot checklists. For overall documentation, they stirred up quite a buzz in the judges' room. I think you all figured it out. Put your hands together for Team 175.
Team 175 is Buzz Robotics from Enfield High School in Enfield, Connecticut. Founded in 1996, this is their 30th season competing in First. Happy anniversary and congratulations.
Our next award is the Industrial Design Award. The Industrial Design Award, sponsored by General Motors, celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. This team described their elegant and practical robot design with ease, highlighting form, fit, and function. Beginning with their robust elevator to their cam system protecting their snow blower motor, their functionality is unmatched. Shifting into high gear, this team is red hot. Congratulations to Team 4048.
Team 4048, Red Shift from Westboro High School in Westboro, Massachusetts. Founded in 2012. This is their 14th season competing with First. Congratulations.
And now, to recognize our unified robotics teams and participants as we welcome them back one more time to recognize the combined efforts of our students, partners, coaches, mentors, and volunteers with a trophy and medal presentation. Please put your hands together for Team 5746-1, Brick by Brick from Deep River, Connecticut. And keep that applause going for Team 178-1, the Brick Dancers from Farmington, Connecticut. Let's give one more round of applause to all of our unified robotics teams and First Robotics competition teams today for their award recipients and for their incredible work on the field of play. We'll be back with our finals match number 1 in about 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Until then, sit tight and get excited. And if you're not in the finals alliances already, pick an alliance, cheer them on, and get excited.
Good afternoon, Hartford. Welcome to the finals. I know that you have all been competing with and against these incredible teams all weekend long, and we are here to finally crown our Reefscape champions for 2025. These are 6 absolutely incredible, well-regarded teams and robots, and we cannot wait to highlight some of these alliances that have been put together out here on this field. So, take it away, Grace. I'd like to try and meet some of our teams from Alliance 1 on our Red Alliance here. And starting it off with our gracious host team of the event. This team, they last won an event in 2017 at the Waterbury event just down the road here. But in that time since then, they have constantly been winning sustainability and spirit awards for their energy and their excitement for engineering, and I know that they are excited to bring it home from the finals from the Red Alliance. We're starting it off with Team 181.
The Birds of Prey.
Joining the Birds of Prey on this team is no stranger to being in the finals here. 195 has actually been both an engineering inspiration winner already this year, but they have also inspired up a few wins themselves. They are your reigning New England champions, as well as the Western New England champions, and they want to add a win here in Connecticut as well. It's 195.
The Cyber Knights.
And finally, your #1 ranked team, your Alliance captain who has put together this dream team of robots here. They have won the Excellence in Engineering Award, and now they want to show how excellent their engineering process in robots can be. They were your 2023 Mirror Division champions up at the New England District Championship, and they just won Waterbury a few weeks ago. It's 7407.
The Wired Boars.
Hartford, I give you your #1 alliance. All right, Grace, who do you have that's ready to take on this team?
Well, I have 3 amazing teams over here for our #3 alliance. And we're starting off with, they were a winner in 2024 at this event, as well as a winner for the 2025 Greater Boston event. They have so much team spirit, they won an award at that event as well. Team 175.
Buzz Robotics.
And their partner team has so much team spirit as well. They won an award at URI last year, as well as this year at the WPI event. Last weekend, they won the Team Sustainability Award. This team, 7153.
Hey, Tostios.
And our captain for Alliance #3, they were a finalist at Waterbury down the road last year, and they were a Creativity Award winner this year at Waterbury and here at Hartford, and they want to bring home the win today. It's Team 5142.
Robo Dominators.
All righty. In the spirit of gracious professionalism, we would like our red and blue alliances to please offer each other a congratulatory handshake and then come out here and turn on your robots and get ready for the matches. But in the meantime, I'd love to find out who thinks is going to be the Red Alliance.
Let's hear it for the Blue Alliance!
Don't be intimidated, Red Alliance. You got this, Red Alliance! Yeah. That's a lot of excitement here. I think the robots might be getting charged up just by that itself.
I know. It's going to be an amazing match here.
Alrighty, we have got our first thumbs up of the finals. Oh, I'm down on the finals.
That was in
At least 2 per match.
Alrighty, now all of our teams are ready. They've selected their autonomous modes. Our robots are hungry for coral and algae. Let's count it down, everybody. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
No more time to waste here in Hartford. It is autonomous for finals 1. 2 incredible alliances looking to bring home another blue banner for their teams. And in the start of Teleop, things are just about even between these alliances. Wired Boars and 195 the Cyber Knights continuing their 1-2 combo of coral scoring, but the Birds of Prey have stalled a bit. They're in front of the reef. Now they spring back to life. It is now a 3-on-3 in finals 1. As the crowd start cheering, Atos, Dios, and Buzz line up for the Blue Alliance reef. We've got our first piece of algae in action from the Red Alliance processor, courtesy of the Birds of Prey. They added that algae pickup just for this event, and it's already paid off. There go the Robo Dominators. They just won one of our incredible robot awards here at Hartford, showing why this alliance has made their way to the finals. We just had one more deposit up on L4 and two more on L3, but the Red Alliance, with about 1 minute remaining, is maintaining a lead, 131 to 110. Both teams have breached triple digits. The final slots at the district champs are at stake. Vermont has completed their tournament. The last points, the last awards are going to be given out here at Hartford. Eidos Dios removing one more piece of algae from the Blue Reef. The Red Alliance starting to pull away as we hit the end game, 179 to 142. Our Blue Alliance begins their climbs. Dominators and Eidos Dios are up. Here come the Wired Boars and the Cyber Knights. Maybe up. Wired Boars for sure are up as their partners park to end the match. No deliberation necessary. Results of finals one up on the screen right now. The winner is the Red Alliance. Alliance number one, 219 to 172 in a penalty-free match. Red Alliance takes the advantage going into the second round.
Hello, everybody. How's everyone feeling after that last match? Pretty good? Awesome. Well, welcome to our third award segment. We have 4 awards to present. Welcome our judges back to the fields. Perfect. Our first award today in this segment is the Innovation in Control Award, sponsored by nVent, which celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software, to provide unique machine functions. This weekend, one team stood out for their thoughtful application of control systems that enhanced both reliability and performance. Their system featured precise control that allowed the robot to smoothly navigate the field and avoid obstacles with confidence. With a clean implementation and consistent control from start to finish, this team stayed strong all match long. Please have a round of applause for Team 7127.
Team 7127, Long Meadow Robotics, is from Long Meadow High School in Long Meadow, Massachusetts. Founded in 2018, this is their 8th season competing with First. Congratulations!
Our next award is the Excellence in Engineering Award. The Excellence in Engineering Award celebrates the team that demonstrates professional approach to the design process and whose design is elegant and advantageous to the field of play. This team's engineering processes were second to none. They used written schedules, budgets, and reviews to build their robot to be the best it could be. And it made them tigers in cooperation. Join me in congratulating Team 3654.
Team 3654, Tech Tigers, is from Mercy High School in Middletown, Connecticut. Founded in 2011, this is their 15th season competing with First. Congratulations!
Our next award is the Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow. The Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow, celebrates and recognizes a team which has developed sustainable practices to have a positive environmental impact and achieve long-term continuity. Sustainability isn't just about longevity. It's about leadership, structure, and heart. With distinct cores driving both technical work and community engagement, they've built something powerful. Join me in congratulating Team 178.
Team 178, the second Law Enforcers, is from Farmington High School in Farmington, Connecticut. Founded in 1997, this is their 29th season competing with First. Congratulations!
Congrats to all of our award winners. Let's prepare for finals number 2. Just kidding, everybody get excited. We have one more award. All right, our next award is the Judges Award. During the course of competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet they do not fit into any of the existing award categories. A phoenix doesn't rebuild, it reinvents. This team overcame roadblocks with persistence, strategic thinking, and powerful collaboration. For the strength of their vision and the spirit behind their efforts, they rammed their way to the top. Congratulations, Team 1350!
Team 1350, the Rambots, is from LaSalle Academy in Providence, Rhode Island. Founded in 2004, this is their 22nd season competing with First. Give them a huge congratulations.
Once again, congratulations to all of our award winners. Who's ready for Finals 2? Thank you, judges.
Before our robots come on out here, we'd like to invite all of our volunteers onto the field, now onto the Blue Alliance side, so we can take a quick volunteer photo. All right, that was an electrifying first set of matches. And now let's see if who's going to take it. Will it be our Red Alliance to bring home the victory, or is our Blue Alliance going to force us to final three? Let's meet our teams. Kicking us off with the cutest little boar in town, it's 7407.
The Wired Boars.
Their partners, you can't mess with the pub, it's 181.
Birds of Prey.
And they're in shining armor, it's 195.
The Cyber Knights.
On our Blue Alliance, we're starting it off with our captains here, 5142.
The Robo Dominators.
Their alliance partners, their inspiration from above, 7153.
Atos Dios.
And closing out our third alliance is 175.
Buzz Robotics.
Okay, we have got our thumbs up. Hartford, it's time for Finals 2. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Sometimes you just gotta let the robots do the talking. In the finals, it's tele-op time in Finals 2, and Alliance 1 has once again taken an early lead, 66 to 42. No connection problems from anyone this time. They're in full action, along with our Blue Alliance. We're either going to have a champion or a tiebreaker by the end of the next minute 40 in Hartford. Our Blue Alliance really doing their best to keep up the choral score, like Buzz and the Robo Dominators going for L4 and L3. We got a deposit from L3 from Atos Dios. Our Red Alliance has just been picking up speed, increasing their lead, 133 to 94. The Cyber Knights and the Wired Boars have filled up L4 and L3 on the Red Reef. Now they're working on L2. The Birds of Prey will just keep on working at the algae for the processor, for a net 2-point gain for the Red Alliance. Now our Blue Alliance is only a few pieces away from completing L4 and L3, but they are also working on L2. With 30 seconds left, Red Alliance maintaining their lead, 187 to 142. Another piece of algae just went through the red processor. I count 3 in the blue net. Now it's time for what could be the final climbs of the 2025 New England District qualifiers. Wired Boars are up. Cyber Knights are up. Will anyone on the Blue Alliance join them in 2, 1? That answer is yes. I see 2 climbs for the Blue Alliance. Robo Dominators and Atos Dios. We'll see how that adds to their scores. Results of Finals 2 will be here momentarily. No deliberations necessary. The results are in. The winner of Finals 2 is the Red Alliance, 231 to 184. And another clean match, even on the barge, even on the leave. But Alliance number 1 had that clear advantage in coral, much closer in algae. But ladies and gentlemen, we have our Hartford District champions. Congratulations to Alliance 1. But one last round of applause before our award ceremony for our finalists. 51-42, the Robo Dominators. 71-53, Eidos Dios. And 175, Buzz Robotics.
If you have won the Woody Flowers Award at the New England District Championship event or at a regional event, please come down to the scoring table. Again, if you've won the Woody Flowers Award at the New England District Championship or at a regional event, please come down towards the scoring table. Wow, what a great competition and an exciting set of matches we had here today at the Hartford District event. Thank you to everyone who has made the last few days such a success. From the sponsors to the district planning committee, to the field crew and scoring table folks, to the volunteers in the pits and the machine shop, thank you volunteers. And mentors, thank you First, teams in all programs continue to increase, and we need more dedicated people like you. You are the key to success for so many students. Let's now have the students carry on the first tradition of standing up to thank their mentors and coaches who generously volunteer their time and talents because they believe in you. Students, please all stand up and let's give our mentors a big round of applause. Now, it's also time to recognize a group of leaders in the FIRST community, the FIRST alumni. Would all FIRST alumni please stand up and wave? Hi, alumni. How are you all doing? Thank you for all that you do and continue to do to further the mission of FIRST and inspire the next generation. For some of you team members, Reefscape may be your final season competing on a FIRST team as a student. Let's recognize those who will soon be FIRST alumni. Would all students who are in their final year of high school please stand up? We all look forward to seeing what you will do next as FIRST alumni. And before you sit down, we'd love you all to go down over to the photo drop area so we can get a FIRST Class of 2025 photo for the Hartford District event. So you all head on down there and go mingle, go network, meet some friends, and get a fantastic group photo. Good luck to all of our graduating students. But before we present some awards, and while they're taking their photos, we'd like to recognize all of the mentors for their dedication to the students and the FIRST programs by inviting them to stand up. Can I get all the mentors to please stand up right now? Thank you for giving your time and your talent to these students. And because it's New England, we've been doing FIRST for quite a bit of time, so we'd like to see how long some of our mentors have been involved with FIRST. If this is your first year as a mentor, thank you. You get to sit down now. All right, now for those with 2 years of mentors, let's have a round of applause for everyone with 2 years of mentoring. All righty, everybody with 3 years, you can sit down. And we'll go to 4 years. That's one whole high school generation now, as fast that you have been mentors for these teams. All right, how about anyone 5 to 7 years? You get to take a seat down here. All right, still got a good, still good, still good. 8 to 10 years. You can sit down now. $11 to 13 years. I still see a lot of people up. All right, let's go 14 to 16 years. All righty, we'll do 17 and 18 years. At this point, you've been a mentor as long as all of these students have been alive. All right, 19 and 20 years. You can sit down. This is where New England gets very fun. All right, how about we try 21 and 22? Take a seat. 23 years. 24 years. 25 years of being a first mentor. 26 years. 26 years. We're still going. We still got people. We're still going. 27 years. 27. All right. 27 over there. Great job. 28. 29. We're still going. 30 years. 30 years of being a first mentor. Am I missing anybody? Congratulations. 30 years, absolutely incredible. Thank you so much to all of our mentors here. And now, it's time to present a couple of well-deserved individual awards. To acknowledge the Woody Flowers finalist nominees, please welcome Lisa Nolman from FRC 178, the Second Law Enforcers.
Thank you. Thank you. Hi, everyone. That was kind of fun. I wonder when we'll see the 36 years. We're 36 old at first, so maybe at Worlds. That could be a fun one. So the nominees for this district event are being shown on the screen, maybe. Except I can't see the screen. We'd like to have you come down now and be recognized. I'm going to go over here. Kevin Smith from 155. Art Colling from 175. Charles Forsbauer from 178. Paul Cupola, 195. Jay Keene from 1991. And Wendy Smith from 2170. Hey. Rads. First Robotics stands apart from other competitions in STEM and sports due to the first ethos of gracious professionalism, the concept of cooperation, and the commitment to the first core values. The guiding force behind these principles was Dr. Woody Flowers. Dr. William Murphy Jr., who was instrumental in creating the concepts of FIRST with Dean, recognized the unique perspective, wisdom, and communication style that Woody brought to FIRST Robotics competition. In honor of Woody, Dr. Murphy founded the Woody Flowers Award in 1996. He recognized that the FIRST ethos would be carried forward by our FIRST mentors and sought to celebrate those mentors who demonstrated the leadership, ethical behavior, and communication skills exemplified by Woody. Students are uniquely positioned to share evidence of how their mentors have led their team through their knowledge, dedication, and unwavering gracious support. In their own concisely written words, students nominate a team mentor by their inspiring Woody Flowers essays. With this award, we celebrate excellence in communication in the art and science of engineering and design. Woody believes societies get the best of what they celebrate. Being recognized by students through nomination essays makes this honor very meaningful to mentors. It is truly an honor for a mentor to be nominated for this award. I would now like the mentors that you have nominated to introduce themselves. Please state your name, your team's name and the number of years you have been a mentor.
Charles Forsbauer, Team 178, 19 years.
Paul Capola, a huge shout out to Team 195, 2 years.
Kevin Smith, I'm from Team 155, and I've been a mentor for 7 years.
Art Colling, Team 175, 30 years.
Wendy Smith, Team 2170, 4 years.
Jay Kane, 1991 and 14 years.
Congratulations to you all. At the 2025 New England District Championship event, 2 mentors will receive the Woody Flowers Finalist Award. Then at the championships in Houston, 1 mentor will be selected from renominated past finalists to receive the 2025 Championship Woody Flowers Award. Thank you.
And now it's time to present the Outstanding Volunteer Award. This award is very special because there are so many deserving volunteers. The inspectors, the referees, the judges, the field and scoring table crew, the planning committee, the machine shop folks, pit admin are all volunteers who make FIRST work. And without volunteer support, FIRST would not exist. Their dedication and commitment are critical across all of FIRST programs. Let's thank them once more with a loud round of applause for all of their work. To present the Outstanding Volunteer Award, please welcome our Event Planning Committee.
Hi, everyone. Thanks so much for having a great weekend with us. We hope you've had an amazing time playing Reefscape here. We, of course, need to especially thank Hartford Public High School and our event planning committee for hosting this great event. How many of you got a Robots in the Pub shirt? No? Robots in the Pub shirt? Nobody got one. They were selling them out in the lobby. It's celebrating 10 years here, so thank you again. Volunteers make up 99% of the FIRST workforce. FIRST prides itself on this fact, and the district model puts extra pressure on the need for amazing people to spend a lot of their free time to make events like this one a success. We still need volunteers at events. 2 events next weekend, District Championship and the first FTC Premier event in New England. Visit our website at anyfirst.org/volunteer if you would like to help out. We wish we had an award for every volunteer that makes the Hartford District event possible, but we are especially excited to recognize this year's Outstanding Volunteer. A FIRST alum from the state of New Hampshire, this volunteer started out field resetting in 2017. They quickly took on our most technical roles, including Control System Advisor, Field Supervisor, and FTAA. They keep our teams connected to the field and our event running smoothly. If the FTA on the back of her shirt doesn't help you find her, the mermaid blue hair will. Please help us congratulate our first technical advisor, Michaela Fischler.
Thank you so much, Michaela, for all that you do and keeping this event running smoothly and on time and all of our robots connected to the fields here. And now it is time for our final award segment. So let's welcome the judges back up onto the fields.
There you go, Dale.
The Rookie All-Star Award celebrates the rookie team exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology. Qualifying to compete for the Rookie All-Star Award at the New England District Championship, this rookie team really embraces the FIRST program, from building the robot to working with their community. In their first year, they really stirred things up. You may not have heard, but these goats are making all of the noise. Please join me in congratulating Team 10266.
Hopkins Galvanized Goats is from Hopkins School in New Haven, Connecticut. Founded in 2025, this is their rookie season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
All right, we will reach out to 10266 and make sure that they can come out here and get their award. Our next award is the Dean's List District Championship Semifinalist Award. First Dean's List District Championship semifinalists are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining FIRST ideals. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. First Dean's List District Championship semifinalists, recognized here today, will move forward to compete at the District Championship. Today, we would like the following students to come on down and be recognized. Congratulations to Aniara R. of Team 195. And congratulations to Yash C. of Team 1350. Our next award is the Engineering Inspiration Award. The Engineering Inspiration Award celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team's school or organization and community. Inspiring others to respect science and technology requires passion, knowledge, and commitment. And we recognize these qualities through this award. Qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the District Championship. In FIRST, we don't just build robots, we build futures. Being a 4-H team, they appreciate that local outreach is the key to their success. This team has the ability to focus on accommodations and accessibility for their community with physical or invisible disabilities. From the hearing impaired to crocheting critters for kids, they get it. The judges want to know more about what's up with this team. A big round of applause for Team 7153.
7153 is Atos Dios.
Congratulations.
Is a 4-H team from Manchester, Connecticut. Founded in 2018. This is their 8th season competing with First. Congratulations.
And for our next awards, we'd like to bring out our referees. Our next award is the, we can scooch, we'll scooch, we'll fit everybody in here. Our next award is the Finalist Award. These teams fought hard and persevered all the way to the finals match of Reefscape. They were starting off with your Alliance captain, 5142.
The Robo Dominators from New Haven, Connecticut.
Their alliance partners, 7153.
Atos Dios, the 4-H team from Manchester, Connecticut.
And finally, their alliance partners, 175.
Buzz Robotics from Enfield High School in Enfield, Connecticut.
Our next award celebrates the alliance that rose to the challenge and made it all the way through our playoff bracket and crowned the champions. They were led by your alliance captain, Team 7407.
the Wired Boars from Choate Rosemary Hall in Wallingford, Connecticut.
Their alliance partners, 195.
Team 195 is the Cyber Knights from Southington, Connecticut. Founded in 1998, this is their 28th season competing with First. Congratulations.
And their alliance partners, 181.
They are the Birds of Prey from Classical Magnet School, Pathways Academy, and here in Hartford Public High School in Hartford, Connecticut. Founded in 1998, this is their 28th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Alrighty, everybody. We are on to our final award. Our final award is the First Impact Award. The First Impact Award is the most prestigious award at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of First. The First Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards First's mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship, where it will compete for the First Impact Award against winners from the other qualifying events and compete with their robot. Success is not defined by winning alone, but by the journey and the lessons learned along the way. This team is passionate about their journey and that no one is left behind. At the beginning of the journey, there were 21 FLL teams. The other end of the journey is scattered with Legos again. Their work with their town's elders makes this team legendary. Their work in between is value-oriented, community-based, and STEM-focused. This team understands their reach and their impact on the community. The team is neither red nor blue, but when combined, you get purple. Way to go to Team 195!
Team 195, the Cyber Knights from Southington, Connecticut.
You're right. And now, let's take a look at the first Impact Winners video submission. Congratulations once again to our first Impact winners, 195, the Cyber Knights. Great job. This concludes our award ceremony and the competition here today in Hartford. Please join me in congratulating all of the teams on their performance, and more importantly, for all of their efforts towards a successful future. Good luck to all the teams who are competing again this season at the District Championship, and we hope to see the rest of you back here for another exciting first robotics competition next year. And to get you excited about next year, here's a short video revealing next season's theme. Thank you, everybody. Good night and safe travels.